Welcome to the stream, fellas. It's your boy FredMister 2000. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Today, we got a couple things going on. I did say I was going to stream later than today, but I figured I'd just get this over and done with. We'll stream for about 4 to 5 hours, and then I'm going to get on my history report. We'll try to, because I got 3 things to do. I got to do a history report, the rest of my Spanish homework, and an English assignment tomorrow. So that's going to be a little bit wackier, but I figured tomorrow I stream as early as I can, stream for about 5 hours, and then get on the homework for the rest of the night. So expect an early stream because I'm gonna start it up as soon as I can, like almost as soon as I wake up. I'm gonna start the stream. So just keep that in mind. But in the meantime, today's gonna be a little casual. Okay, we're gonna start off by watching funny videos. Now, you might be asking, but FredMister, your brain is rotted to the core. How are you gonna focus on it? Ha! I'm glad you asked. We're gonna be building this sucker. That's right. A Lego Star Wars kit. Yeah. How many pieces? Oh, a little something, little something. 1,082 pieces. Woo! Yeah, we're putting a whole Lego set. Oh, it's gonna be outstanding. We're gonna watch stupid ass memes. We're gonna be watching stupid videos and stuff. I already have it all set up. Let's see, should be one of these buttons around here. Main, bottom, spooky. Hold on. Not Transformers this time. Yeah, it was pretty surprising. We went to Texas Roadhouse, and then it was like a Lego store, and I saw it because if it's one thing I really like about Star Wars, it's the vehicles and ships in the universe. Like they're just so cool looking, so awesome. It's kind of like that. It's just, I don't know. I just like the way a lot of them look, especially like prequel designs. Like this right here, this walker is probably like one of my favorite vehicles in fiction, just because it's so cool. And but the thing about Legos is it is so much more expensive than it's so much more expensive than Transformers. So much more expensive. Guess how much this was? Yeah, this thing was $146. Insanity. And then they have like this is like so there's a bunch of different types of collector things for Legos because the guy was telling me about it. So these are play sets, right? Like you're meant to like mess around with this shit. Like you get bored, you pick it up and you do stuff, and then you actually have like the stuff that you like set somewhere. Like those are the collector pieces. Those ones are like twice as much, but usually like 2 to 3 times the amount of Lego pieces, which is understandable. So like, there's no collector version of this. I would have, if they did, I would not have bought either of them just because I would have saved up for it. So like they have like say the Venerator, which is like that giant like pizza ship or whatever you want to call it. There's the regular version that's like 180, and then there's the collected version which is like $600 fucking dollars, bro. It's insane, bro. Yo, what's up, creator? Look what I got. When am I gaming? We're gonna be playing horror games tomorrow at an earlier time. The plan for today is we're gonna be building this bad boy while watching funny videos, and then we're going to move on to a game called Content Warning, and then some other stuff too. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing horror games, including that FNAF shit you made. The plan is to do an early stream tomorrow, so as soon as I wake up, and usually I wake up around like 10 o'clock on the weekends, so it should be a little bit more of an appropriate time for you, creator. There we go. All right. So we have the thing right here. Yeah. Right. That's all set up. This. Hold on. Yeah. That sucker right there is where the funny videos are gonna be at. And then one day you throw it away. I think it's just satisfaction. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not a big Lego guy. I actually don't own any Legos. I just got it because this is my favorite Star Wars vehicle of all time, and I don't know. It was there. Kind of felt like splurging a little bit, to be honest, because I'm more of a Transformer guy. Yeah, I was just talking about that too. Like, there's the Venerator, which is like $600 fucking dollars. It's like, yeah, it's like you put it together and you're like, yeah, I did that. I put that shit together. Yeah. Ugh. But I'm pretty big on collecting. You know, I'm like, my entire room is riddled with Transformers. I have like 9 figurines right in front of me right now. So. So, yeah, I don't really buy Legos like that at all. So, there's that. Alright, with that being said, if you guys, what we're going to be doing right now is we're going to be watching funny videos while we are building this Lego piece, this Lego set. Alright, what should I call this? Lego building with video requests. Volume 1. Excellent. Hey, little. What should I call this? What should I call it? Arts and crafts? I sent videos from memes on Discord. They are all short, not funny at all. Hell yeah. Alright. One last thing I needed to do. Hold on. I'm looking at tags right now. See what I could put building Legos as. Makers and crafting. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Alright. With that being said, let's get to it, fellas. Right.
And when you get horny, right? You
Where the fuck is this dude at?
sacrifice on the grind. You sit there and you say, I want to jerk off the femboys for an hour and a half. I want to edge to Soraka Futanari.
What the fuck?
You say that. And you want to know what happens when you do that? You end the night a lower rank. Seriously. So it's like, why the fuck should I even have a sex drive? Would you? In game, obviously.
Bro, losing rank? Alright.
Are you a YouTuber?
No.
Here's how you can grow your YouTube.
Man, shut up! Alright. Alright. You said you sent the shit? Where is it? In the meme zone? Oh yeah, let's check these bad boys out. Enhance.
That's gonna leave
a what?
Leave a what?
What the fuck? Why does he look like that? It's all good. He has the personal data banks. Okay. Oh my god! I would have violently shit myself. I'm guessing this is you. Don't go in. Holy fuck. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Alright, he's going crazy. Oops! Oops, I dropped my... Oops. I dropped my Star Wars 1082 piece ATTE to trademark Walker. Oops. Oops, Oops. Oh, I'm sorry, it just fell out of my pocket, ladies. Oh, what's that? You want to have an orgy with me? Alright, let's get this sucker open. Yeah, whoopsie daisy! I think I have my window open. Alright, let's see what's in this sucker. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Kind of a fucking driver's manual. Okay. Alright. Might not have been looking for it, for the bit. Okay. Look at this instruction manual, bro. Bro, guys, I think I just got fucking drafted. What is this shit? Holy shit, bro. This is definitely a booklet, I'll tell you that much.
Hey, we are heading back to school and facing the world's hardest amazing digital circus and Poppy Playtime quizzes. But first, we'll study by facing the amazing digital circus in real life and watching it. Poppy Playtime Chapter 7 videos. If we get all of these questions right.
I'm sorry, not even shitposting can save that me from that brain rot.
Imaginary technique.
You don't even hear the fucking death oof, bro. Just fucking died. Wait, are there death oofs in Minecraft? Oh, thanks for reminding me, buddy. Just OBS. That was a funny FredMister meme. Very funny indeed, fellas. Staying intense? Life doesn't have to be that serious, bro. Brake fluid? No, you can't be that strong. Waterfall? Yeah, that's how physics works, buddy. Peanuts? Yeah, I don't think you can pee your nuts out, buddy. Yeah. No, just copy the fucking link. There we go.
We both parked on the side of the road. Kill them. Thinking back to 19 minutes ago, when I was
That is deranged. Alright, hold on. Let's get to this real quick. Because I've just had this manual in front of me past like 5 minutes. Alright. Look at this. Look. This is actual fucking booklet, bro. Shit is thick! Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. How many pages? This shit is 209 pages long! What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy crap. I dread to think how fucking thick a collector's booklet is. Alright. Let's go to step 1, fellas. Oh look, it comes with a little Lego piece too. Hold on. It's like a Lego screwdriver. Start the vid. Alright. Do you guys even like League of Legends? Or know what he's talking about? I don't think he's having a good time, people.
You're my girlfriend, and I just lost 10 league games in a row.
Fellas, whatever he's about to do, I don't think it's appropriate for kids.
Who's a bad girl?
What the fuck?
Remember, chat, when you're driving, pro tip, only drive with one thing, with one hand, so you can do important things with your other hand, like...
Yo. Hey, look at that. This is actually a really clean way. They didn't used to do this, so it's in steps, right? I don't know if you guys can see this. Hold on. So they have it in steps and everything, but the bags are numbered. So whatever bag you open, it's only for that step. That's pretty cool. Pretty good way of organization. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Yo, what if me building this Lego set sets me off to like a whole fucking Lego horror arc? 13 new memes in the meme channels. 13 new memes. Let me just do this. We'll watch this insanity first while I'm low-key building this.
Text your friends.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh yeah.
I'm looking.
Very hot, very sexy.
So, Taylor gonna be getting in.
Ha, didn't see you there. Can't really hear the video? Really? Hold on. Can you guys hear it now? Hold on.
Just chilling, just vibing, just been having a pretty good day today.
Can you guys hear it now? Please tell me you can hear it now.
I didn't know that this guy's gonna be on any team. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I want to jerk off!
Oh my god!
This! In game.
Jerk off in game. Does it make it better?
Hey Lulu, how big is my cock?
Hi.
Could you say good boy in the Lulu voice?
Oh
Good
no.
boy. Does that make you sprung?
Alrighty!
This man needs to stop! He's gonna hump him, isn't he? Fucking dumbass!
Wait, what's a row back? What if I was fucking a donut, Mom?
What? Damn, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. Fucking ratioed by his mother, man.
It's not shameful, it's just something that happened. Okay, well, I'm sorry that I have good fucking, like... You know, I unironically have, like, Olympic level cummer jeans. I'm not even kidding.
What does that mean?
Yeah, she did. She did. It's like she did have to repaint my entire room because I had cum stains on the wall.
What the fuck?
You can literally just sit there and you can gaslight yourself into saying your family members are alive, unironically. But when you lose a fucking league game, You can't! You can't gaslight yourself into thinking you're winning! Because there's literal LP cutoffs and you can't escape them.
What is...
You can't escape the target.
Alright, this man is clinically insane. Like, there's like a 40% chance this is a bit, bro. People will say it's a bit and they'll pull shit like this. I'm like, you sure about that? Also, look at this designing ingenuity. Ooh. 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 That's nice.
Bands, you can't
Because
escape.
I think it's supposed to be like a
the
robot
LP.
antenna or some shit.
You can't escape the guy first timing Rise ADC when your team is full AP. Can't escape that. Can't run. You can't run. What?
Some fucking Joker dialogue.
Alright, chat, hold on. My mom brought me my food. Give me a second.
Let's go.
Thanks, Mom.
Oh my fucking god, there's something wrong with this man. Oh my god, bro. What are you doing, bro?
Alright. No time for eating right now. Let me show you guys how.
Is that his girlfriend
Watch,
or
I'm
is that
gonna get a
actually his
fucking
mom?
Check this shit out. This is how the fucking kings get it done, bro.
His mom? Nice.
Who asked? If you go on this tangent, I'm trying to get to the next question. Let's get it going.
Nobody asked
You into? No, it's fine. They didn't hear me. They didn't hear me.
Motherfucker sitting there looking like you have something. You don't got shit on you, bro.
All right, Tom Kent, let's calm down.
Wait, what did he say?
On you, bro.
All right, Tom Kent, let's calm down.
Tom Kent? Who the fuck is that? Okay, Google.
Let's relax.
Okay, Google. Who is Tom Kent?
According to Wikipedia, Tom Kent is an American radio personality and author. As the head of the Tom Kent Radio Network, Tom hosts and produces syndicated daily, weekend and 24/7 programming each week on approximately 600 stations.
Hey.
Actually, let's drop back in. I'm just saying, we was on 20
That's not really.
answers and you said-
I mean, that's not really autistic, bro. They like, bro's just fucking acting a fool.
you're
Oh
talking
my
like
god.
English.
So as long as I don't actively think that my granddad's dead, it's almost like he's on an extended like trip. You know what I mean? I'm
No!
not gonna say it, and I don't care.
What the fuck is wrong with this man? He acts like that. Yeah. Ah, yes, the first thing I see on my fucking Discord page. Let's see this shit. Alright, alright. Alright, I'm gonna give that like a 9 out of 10. It's so fucking pixelated. Bro, I can count the fucking pixels. Hold on, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Alright, so 48 left. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 37. Alright, okay, Google. 49 times 37.
49 times 37 is 1,813.
This is quite literally, you are literally looking at 1,813 pixels on the dot. Bro, what is this shit? Yeah, that shit was fucking burnt. Yo, how many pixels you want? Let me get the McDouble. I'm gonna drag my balls over your ugly fucking face. Understandable. Alright. 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 Alright.
Hello? Are you pooping?
Ah!
I know you're pooping. It smells good.
It's either a horror video or some fucking YouTube kids video. There's no in between. Alright. Next stupid thing.
Night 1. Okay, cool.
First night, but Mark has schizophrenia. I'm sorry?
Alright. What was that? What was that? This is a phone. Fuck that!
Oh my god!
What was that?
This is real family fucked up.
Night is never usually that bad in any of the games, so I'll play through. Ah, fuck! What the fuck? Oh!
Bro, that's so bad. What the fuck?
Oh! I thought I saw a beak thrusting at me from the darkness. I have no idea what it was. Wait, that was the face on the phone was doing something different. Foxy's in here. I can close that. Okay, which is good, I guess. Oh, fuck you! I didn't do anything! Oh!
This is actually fucked up. Oh yeah, straight into that I'll do it for you cat remix. Hit that shit! I wonder if Mark, like, there has to have been a time where Mark actually had a nightmare or something, and it was probably like something Five Nights at Freddy's related. Because like if you play enough horror games, eventually, and you go to sleep wrong, you'll eventually have like an actual like nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, I've had a nightmare of like, I think I had a Dead Space nightmare before, because I was like, I was playing a lot of Dead Space, and I mean a lot of Dead Space, and I guess, yeah, I like fell asleep, and I was like dreaming about Dead Space and shit, and because, you know, it's Dead Space, it obviously turned into a fucking, like, nightmare and shit, because I was dreaming about zombies and shit, so. So sometime, at one point, that man definitely had a fucking nightmare about FNAF. You don't play that much FNAF.
Did I not see you before? You're so Portuguese. Who's coming?
Huh?
If you're coming right now,
Let me see it. Show me. He who is he who.
What the fuck?
He who is coming. Break me off a piece of that, Kit Kat bar. Kit Kat bar.
What the fuck? Wait, hold on.
Break me off a piece of that, Kit Kat bar. Kit Kat bar. Let me. Hello, everybody. My name is Baggenbum. Hello, everybody. My name is.
Oh yeah.
Hello, everybody. My name is.
Oh yeah, peak. This is peak right here, fellas.
Markiplier.
Markiplier.
Hamster.
Mark Murs. He's staring into my fucking soul. Ah, yeah. I'm glad they made sure the droids weren't like actually like Lego person shaped, you know what I mean? Cuz that would have looked so fucking cursed. Cuz like when they made skeletons, like skeleton figurines, it was just like Lego, like, you know, Lego person shaped. Yeah, this is kind of like its own mold. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. A Lego person shape, that's a thing. Shut up, nerd. You're just finding these. I'll click on it, don't worry. Alright. There we go, fellas. Phase 1 complete. So we have a little shooty boy right here. Yeah. Very nice. Little something, you know, little something, nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Up and down, a little surprise. I like that. It's cute. It's cute. And then you got 3 of these fellas. Not bad, not bad. Mechanical pea shooter from Plants vs Zombies. Man, to have played that game back at its height, the Plants vs Zombies plant warfare game. Oh, that must have been a sight to behold back then. All right, fellas. What am I doing? Just
People are parked on the side of the road. Kill them. Thinking back to 19 minutes ago.
No. We'll rewatch that. Not watching that shit again.
Journey,
Wow!
all players. If you're an adventurer, you.
It's been too long since I've seen a
Freddy Fazbear Kids. What is this?
3 a.m. YouTube channel
I remember playing the beta for the first game way back when in 2016.
challenge video, and I had the itch, and damn it, I had to scratch it.
And what we're gonna do today, guys, we're going to call Freddy Fazbear right here.
Didn't this dude get arrested or something?
I imagine this is probably the 5th or 6th Chuck E. Cheese.
Like, bro
they went
flamed the
to that
fuck
night,
out or
just trying
something.
to find one that wasn't filled with people doing drugs in the dumpsters behind it.
This video, if you do not like this video right now, this creepy spider
Whoa!
your bed
Whoa!
probably bite you. So
Is it?
please,
Does it?
right
I forgot
now,
which one
don't
had.
risk it, guys. Like
Didn't
this
Engineer
video
have
right
arachnophobia
now, guys.
or
If you
some
guys are
shit?
not subscribe to our friend Listen Noel. Her link will be down below in the description. So check her channel out.
91 hours in a week, bro. Get a fucking job, you bum. I'm kidding. Even as a joke, it sounded a little bit rude. I'm sorry. All right. Why don't you go file your fucking taxes, nerd? Alright, second baggie, fellas. We're already on it, so let's say bag 1 of 9, or 2 of 9, so, I thought it was gonna pop. Whew, it's getting a little hot. Getting a little hot. A little hot. You know what I mean? A little hot. This is my Italian get up. It's actually really fucked up. I'll take that back. Should not have said that. Alright.
Right now, guys,
I think the most haunted and scary part about 3 a.m. videos on YouTube is the fact that the people that do them are exactly the same. Like, I bet if you looked at their DNA, it's the exact same fucking DNA, but in a different meat suit. They say the same things, they have the exact same script, they act the exact same way. It's fucking creepy. I wouldn't be surprised if in 10 years from now it comes out that 3 a.m. videos on YouTube were actually a DARPA experiment to test their robotics, and they all use the exact same programming, which is why all of these people make the exact same fucking video saying the identical things to one another, despite them having no relation to each other. It's pretty wild shit. It's like some actual malfunctioning video game Matrix shit in the real world.
It's Demon Hours, and we're gonna see if he picks up or not, guys. We're just gonna give him a regular call and see if he picks up. And it's creepy too, because Chucky...
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's pretty interesting. They give you, like, how many of these? That's interesting. How many Lego guys did this come with again? It's actually a whole ass playset, yeah. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, yeah, that's like 9, like a squadron of 5, 3 little droids, and then like a droid gunner. They don't even advertise it too. That was just like a free bit. That's pretty cool. I like that. Then again, I did pay $150 fucking for it, so I would expect as much. All right. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's adorable. I don't know if you get... Here, hold on. Let me see if I can show you guys. Look, this is a fucking Lego building stream. I have to show you guys that I'm actually building a Lego. Otherwise, I'd be lying, you know? You gotta... So... Shit, it's kind of hard to show on camera. So at the bottom of the page, there's a little Cody dude, little clone trooper, right? Why not do both? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just kind of wanting you guys to focus on this because I'm talking to you. So it's like loading and shit. So I'm guessing all the way near the end. Yeah, see, he like moves. It's like near the end of the book. That's pretty cute. I like that.
The sign is up and it's...
Well, I guess I'm just doing it so I can, like, I don't know, emphasize, oh, hey, this is cool, pay attention. Or something, I don't know. I don't know! Nuh-uh. There you go. Commander Cody. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Little something.
Never off, guys.
What are you, some kind of Chuck E. Cheese virtuoso? How many Chuck E. Cheese parking lots do you stay at past 3 a.m.? What do you do? Just sit in the parking lot and jerk off looking at the Chuck E. Cheese sign?
Not until 4.
How do you know it doesn't shut off? I'm sure at some point a Chuck E. Cheese sign shuts off in the middle of the night. Now that's not to say I don't think Chuck E. Cheeses aren't evil. I actually believe every Chuck E. Cheese is haunted by the worst chefs to have ever walked into a kitchen.
Oh damn, bro's pulling out the beef.
Marching band of chefs was working at a Chuck E. Cheese, and then all of them fell into the deep fat fryer and died, and then they cursed the Chuck E. Cheese franchise to only have the worst food of all time.
This is creepy. Once again, guys, if you guys want to call him, I put the number for you guys so you guys could call and make your own 3 a.m. videos, guys, at home.
Whoa!
The thing this world needs is more people making 3 a.m. videos. This trend died 6 years ago, but they just can't let it rest in peace. It's almost poetic. Their entire channels revolve around calling things at 3 a.m. and communicating with the dead, when the only thing that's truly dead is their careers.
Please leave your message.
Oh my god, look at that. Look, it looks like they're literally talking to each other. I've never seen them position the animatronics like this ever before.
You guys, you think they're talking to themselves at nighttime?
Oh, literally, like...
They didn't even put in the bare minimum amount of effort for a 3 a.m. video where they have someone pick up the phone with a voice changer. They just said, fuck that, we couldn't get anyone else, so we'll just let it go to voicemail and look at animatronics in the window. I mean, there's security cameras here, so I wouldn't be surprised if they got slapped with like a trespassing fine or something, which would be fantastic, but I do like to imagine the animatronics inside there genuinely were talking to each other and just talking shit on these people. Like, wow, look at these fucking losers.
I just got
bunch
a
of
text
bum
right now.
asses.
From who?
Look at this, guys. Freddy Fazbear just freaking texted me right now. Look at
Holy fuck!
He put come to the back. I'm guessing at the
Come.
Chuck E. Cheese.
So he's here? Does he know where we are?
I don't know.
It sounds like less of a threat and more like an invitation. It sounds like Freddy Fazbear is trying to get his dick sucked.
I don't think we should check.
Let's just go check, dude. A lot of creepy stuff always
The
happens.
fucking Harman video.
What is that? Is it?
Wait, that's not.
No, it's not a pizza box.
These are always so fucking boring. Oh, we turn the corner and oh, what did we find? It's a pizza box.
And ad. Outstanding. The fuck is this ad?
Wow, the Krusty Krab pizza. What's
This is what you guys have to go through whenever you're watching a video of mine? I'm sorry.
It's so incredibly fucking boring. They don't try at
I don't
all.
know, man. This is why I have
wish
YouTube
just
Premium.
One of these fucking losers would put some actual effort into these garbage videos, you know? They turn the corner on the Chuck E. Cheese, and what do they find? 4 mangled corpses and 2 bodies hanging from meat hooks on the side. Make it look like Freddy Fazbear came through and just peeled the skin off of everyone that he could see within his vicinity, and then took a shit on their corpse.
Hell yeah, take a shit on
Real
them.
Gruesome and actually, you know, a little disturbing. But instead, what do? Oh, it's a pizza box. Yes, I recognize all of this content is made for toddlers. I don't think there's a single person over the age of 18 actively glued to 3 a.m. Freddy Fazbear attacks videos or anything.
I mean,
like
you'd be
that.
surprised,
If
bro.
it is,
Some people
then I
are
think you
just,
probably
yeah.
need some professional help. And yes, while I'm not a child, I may have the height of a child, but I am a full-grown adult. It is not made for me, but still.
I am a
not bad.
man.
Ew. Hey, what are you doing? Come on, dude. You don't know what's on that. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god, dude. Ew, no.
There's pizza in here.
Don't
What the fuck is he doing, bro?
Look.
Fucking goblin.
It's a Chuck E. Cheese pizza. There's pizza coming out. Look at this.
Yeah, it's a pizza box.
You had a
I
cracked
expect
version
pizza
of
to
it?
fall out. I have nothing but respect for this part here, though. This man is actually just
I mean, you
climbing
probably
into the
shouldn't
dumpster.
have
They had
put
nothing
that
else
out
to do
there,
with this
buddy.
whole 3 a.m. challenge, so he said, fuck it. I'm going in the dumpster. And you know what? He did. I don't think he planted those pizza boxes there. I don't think this guy's...
You know, honestly, I mainly just use it for music. Just so I can have all my music downloaded and shit. It's like Spotify Premium. Hey, that's fair, man.
In operating hours. So I don't think this was planted. I think he actually just wanted to climb in the dumpster and play around. And you know what? He fucking did it. So hats off to him for that.
There has to be a lot of things in here, though, dude.
A lot of things in there, man.
2, 1. Oh my god!
What kind of a fucking Party City costume is that shit?
Freddy Fazbear?
Yo, bro. Bro's gonna fucking offer them drugs, bro. Or, and just has fucking heroin in his hands.
I can't believe it. It's Freddy Fazbear. What the fuck? Just like in the text message, he said come to the back, and he was in the back. Oh my god, and this man just ate 15 fucking pizzas out of the dumpster. Ah, it's crazy. It's too fucking scary.
Are you the one who told me to come to the back? Who are you?
Freddy Fazbear eats my ass 3 a.m. gone wrong.
Freddy Fazbear has been known to be quite aggressive. I played Five Nights at Freddy's once. That shit is traumatizing. This is expected behavior from Freddy. If he's hanging out by a Chuck E. Cheese, you can bet your sweet ass he's up to no good.
Oh yeah, he
I'm
definitely
not shocked to
eating
see Freddy
asses.
in this kind of state right here. A pure feral animal, honestly.
Sexual
this guy was
deviant,
lucky
if
to
you
escape
will.
with his life.
Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. We're going crazy, look at that.
I don't know.
How can he kidnap her, dude? I think Freddy Fazbear just kidnapped my girlfriend right now. You guys, this video's becoming way
are we
too
building
long.
just
We're
2
gonna
of them?
have to film a second video, so come back tomorrow.
So, how many Chuck E. Cheese parking lots do you stay at past 3 a.m.?
Interesting. Alright, let's see. Let's see. We need something even stupider, fellas. Yeah, that'll do.
Night City is the city of dreams, but dream.
Wait, is this the Instagram video guy?
Alright guys, today we're gonna be doing Instagram Reel Bingo. I'm probably gonna get banned. Hopefully not though. But we're gonna be doing Instagram Reel Bingo. Basically the entire point of this
Fellas,
is
I have to take a gigantic shit in the next 5 minutes.
Shorts, and I figured out it could also be a good idea to see if the Instagram Reels are worse or better than YouTube Shorts. So let's test it out.
YouTube Shorts is actually fucking stupid, bro. Like out of Shorts, I would rank all the way at the bottom, Facebook. Above that, YouTube. Above that, Instagram. Above that, and then above that, something else, and then above, like all the way at the top. He who sits above, or whatever the fuck, however that Jujutsu Kaisen shit goes, TikTok.
Racism is definitely one. Men kissing. I really think we're gonna see men kissing. Knowing normies, probably chippy, bro. Let's go. Cats being silly. Chippy. Cats being silly. Gym videos. True. Gym bros. How about this? We do 9/11 or.
How many of these does he fucking do, bro?
How about the ADHD trap? The ADHD trap is when they put some sort of clip below another clip.
Oh yeah.
Make more entertaining.
Oh
that
yeah.
Makes sense, no? All right.
Yeah, totally not doing that right now.
As far as it goes. Let's see what's my first reel.
What does it nigga mean? Nigga is.
Of course. Yeah, that's great. Of course. Does that count as racism though? Is the question. Does that count? I don't think so, right? I think we're in the clear. I think we're clear for now.
Alright, fellas, I have to use the bathroom real quick. We're gonna take a small break. When we get back, more funny videos. I don't know how long we're gonna go. We're gonna keep going with this. So I'll think. We're currently an hour into the stream, so I think we'll go for another hour. I want to try getting to completing step 3 because there's about 6 steps, so I can definitely do step 3, and then we'll go from there. All right, fellas, see y'all in a bit.
This guy added no substance to the video. Nothing. And it has 3.7 million likes. That's crazy, bro. Maybe I'm fucked for saying this, but the people who do shit like this need to be fucking...
Managed to make it? Literally the dark side.
Dude, we only seen 3 shorts. I mean, is that racism? I'll say yeah. I wouldn't say it's blatantly racism. I'll say it's enough to like quantify it being marked off at least. Dude, it took us 5 minutes and we already found racism and we already found 9/11. Bro, what's wrong? Dude. But we should have a Philly, I guess, on the bingo board. I kinda just forgot. My bad. What are the comments saying though? Bro went back to his home. Why did I sign up for this? Bro, dude, no, bro, it's not funny. It's literally not funny. But you know what? I'm gonna watch it, but I'm gonna watch it sound like I'm gonna watch it with the audio muted, so you guys cannot tell. Let me see. Okay, so the joke is just the N-word. The joke is just the N-word. Amazing. God! Stop, bro.
This is Niggasaurus.
What? Hey, okay, that's being silly. I think that counts. Yippee! What the fuck? I don't think does this count as a car crash? I don't know. Okay, that's fair. Honestly, that was a good one, honestly. What the fuck is the dog doing? The fuck is that?
There's a Japanese legend that says,
Never.
Stop, bro! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's the most...
there's a Japanese...
Wait, that's Gym Bros. Alright, we got that Gym Bros shit out of the way. Hey, that's cute. This is like... Oh, listen, I'm... Okay, what are the comments say? What are the comments say? Okay. All I'm saying is, bro, if you've been dating a girl and her room looks like this, that's a red flag, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you, dude. Fucking idiot. I deleted Duolingo. Maybe this is good for your colonizer.
Click on this subscribe button so you got a Twitch Prime so available, huh?
That is Sigma edit. You're right. That is a Sigma edit. What the fuck is that? Oh hell no, that's not a dog, that's Voldemort. What the fuck are the comments saying about this? I got your nose! Nah.
斜め77度の並びで、泣く泣くいななく7半7台。
斜め77度の並びで、にゃくにゃくいななく7半7台、にゃんにゃく並べて、にゃがにゃがめ。
What are the comments saying about this? Okay, the comments are the best part of this shit. I don't care what anyone says. That the comments literally solve the verse. Bro. What are the comments saying about this? He's all enough to know better. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Where do people find these videos? Where do people find these fucking videos? The fuck? What are these fucking comments? How do people find these gifs?
This ain't Texas. Ain't no hold 'em.
What even is this?
So lay our cards down, down, down.
White women. Says to someone racist.
Don't be racist. I am a building.
What are they couldn't sing about this? Where is his twin? It's no funny, bro. It's like, dude.
Damn, that looks delicious. What do you call it? Puto. I'm sorry, what now? Puto. Here, try some. Oh my god, that's delicious. I love putos. Everybody loves puto. Not my dad.
It's not me, guys. No way, mugging. I told you guys we would have found something. I told you. Easy. We haven't seen enough racist things in a bit. Like, I don't...
Did you know that color disappears the deeper that you go underwater?
Let me guess, the joke is racism.
That's probably why black people don't like to swim.
Huh? Wow! Wow! The fucking...
Did you know?
Hey, cute animal!
Mauricio, I can't move it anymore.
Wow. Let's do that again.
No. Check the comments. I'm sure it's not gonna be the gift of the Twin Towers. It's like so unfunny, bro. It's so unfunny.
Huh?
Aquele lugar, aquela coisa, aquela. A gente fala nega.
You know, the punch is getting old. You out? No way.
Oh, shoot.
Looks like a skit from Family Guy. Burrito! Look at him! We found it! I tell you, bro. If you search long enough, you will find the fucking chippy shit. How do we not gotten a bingo yet? That's crazy.
You're lighting a damn cross in your own yard? It's not a cross. That's a T for tolerance. It's a T for truth. It's a T for turning the corner. It's a T for team because I understand it now. Now we're all on a team. You're my teammate.
All right. Oh my god. Were you really telling me I found the KKK, Hitler, and the Twin Towers first over Fortnite, Ryan Gosling, and sports? You tell me. Whip versus chocolate dip ice cream bar. Dear goodness gracious.
It looks like the White King is trapped. But it's 2024.
Oh, the guy who got punched and the cooking. You're right. That does count. You're right. I remember now. That doesn't do anything though. We're still fucked. We somehow haven't finished the bingo yet. Right in the non-binary. I'm like, what? I'm losing it.
What do Nike and the KKK?
How do I see racism? Every short is just racism.
Veggie sandwich. They gave me 2 chips, although I asked for an apple, but that's okay. Alright, well, here we go.
That's not Peter Griffin, that's not Family Guy. Like, stop saying Family Guy, idiots. I wonder what the comments have to say about this. Come on, guys, she's pretty heavy. Okay, you know what? I believe you guys. Can we get Minecraft so we can move on, please?
So this
Is that a girl?
so this.
Hell? Intro was a jump scare. Guys, we were not able to beat it. We were not be able to beat it, bro. One more.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. So, what are we doing now? We're going right back into watching bullshit and then you know, building Legos and stuff. So nobody's watching right now, at least I don't think they are. So we'll keep going for like, I'd say another hour or two, and then we'll move on to some video games, and then just keep going. Then eventually I'm gonna have to do my homework. So we'll see what happens. Let's go back to it. Yeah.
That's it. Well, guys, we were not able to win it this time.
Perfection. Wait, what did it say? Nice.
Gotta be here somewhere.
Is this it?
We're looking for beans, not spleens.
Oh.
I don't understand. It was in our bean corner last night.
Maybe you accidentally threw them out?
Fucking bean!
Throws out a perfectly good can of beans, especially not one that's 8 ounces of pure hickory smoked bliss. If we can't find it by tonight, we starve. Stone, stop crying. It's not even noon yet.
That wasn't me.
The heck?
What is that?
I don't know. Some kind of meat?
That's a baby, dummy.
Well, she wasn't wrong.
Aw, did someone abandon you here? Typical
Damn.
ramshackle, huh?
So now what? Do we throw it back in the trash?
And keep looking for those beans.
What? No! This baby is a precious gift from Mother Nature.
Throw that fucking baby away. We don't need that baby.
What about the orphanage?
Stone, what the fuck? Everyone knows the orphanage is no place for a kid.
What?
How about we just take him in?
A new member means a new best friend. What should we name him?
Maybe something like, Maggot?
Maggot.
Cause he looks like one, doesn't he?
I see it.
Yo, why are you gripping?
Anyway, Maggot.
Why are you gripping the baby head like that?
Any bank heist or fraud experience?
Oh, we can teach him the old slick and slide.
Yeah. Smell of pissed opportunity. Entertainment Square is where all the loot bags hang out. Look at them all. Riching. Ritually. Anyway, today Skip is gonna show you how we get the money from their pockets into ours.
Not a thought behind those
It's gonna be
eyes.
trial by fire, buddy. I hope you're ready.
You got this. Now go eat the rich. Frickin' devour them, dude.
Vinny, do you remember how we didn't make enough from pickpocketing last week, so we had to eat shoes?
The shoes weren't that bad. They tasted like all the other shoes I've had.
No, I mean, how the hell are we gonna raise a baby if we can't even take care of ourselves?
Hey, you were in maggot shoes too, remember? Me and Skip found you sopping wet from the rain. You looked so dumb. Anyway, Maggot's part of her crew now. Losers like us. We're all we've got on this bitch of an earth, so we gotta stick together.
And then you just do the worm. Or, I guess in your case, the maggot. There you go. Nice job. Aw, don't worry. I believe in you. And if you ever need help, the 3 of us will always be there to back you up. Got it?
Alright, that's her signal. Let's bounce.
Yeah, I replaced all her playtime with extra pageant rehearsal, so there's no way Bailey's gonna lose this year.
What the fuck is
How
this?
dreadful! Another disgusting scrap, falling into drugs and homelessness at such a young age, begging for money to get its next high. Bailey, a future sweetheart, does not touch the poor. And don't smile so much, you'll ruin your makeup.
You know, letting your kid express themselves is actually quite healthy for their development.
As if I take parenting advice from a bunch of...
Homeless people.
Oh my god! Police!
Skip!
I'm sorry, I had to.
Shit! Someone shut this broad up!
What the fuck?
Wow.
Well, fuck me. That's a true scrap if I ever saw one. You really have a certain Genie says caw, you know that?
Hey,
I'll just eat the child.
Welcome to the team.
Stone.
Maggot, that was amazing! You literally ate the rich. Like, who even does that?
Alright, I hate to be that guy, but if we don't come up with something else, we're
Pretty
probably
sure
gonna
that's
have
murder.
shoes for dinner again.
Oh.
Oh, you stupid piece of paper! Attacking calling our fetus friend like that?
Just who
The
do you
fuck?
think you are? Oh, hey, it's an invite for Ramshackle's next top sweetheart.
Nice.
The stupid baby pageant they do every year.
Yeah, it's really
All right,
overrated.
fellas,
But
what do you
the
think?
winner gets $10.
It's a thing.
That's enough for
Very
groceries,
nice.
Vinny's rabies shots.
Oh,
and
somebody's
a
on
new
YouTube.
canopy.
Hold on. After fans begged and pleaded for Phase 2, Commander Cody, me, I wasn't because I wanted Phase 2. Holy shit, how long have you been here? Oh, now I feel like a dick. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Clip. Are you still here, buddy, or did you leave? Fuck me, bro. I was looking for anyone or any Star Wars. Ah, okay. Hey, let's go. We're still here. Fuck yeah. Well, welcome to the FredMister channel. Let me just give you a little taste of what's to come. Should be... No. Is this button? I forgot. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Glad it wasn't that guy. Anyways, welcome to the FredMister channel. I'm a collector of bits and bobs. This is my first official Lego thing that I've actually gotten before, because I usually get Transformers and Gundams, but I saw this thing today. Alright, my Coke's fine. Alright. So I saw this bad boy today at the store, and this is my favorite Star Wars vehicle of all time. That and the Venerator slash Imperial Star Destroyer, you know. And I guess this one came out recently? Hold on, when did this officially come out? Where the hell does it say it at? Hold on. What the fuck does it say that? I've watched the bad and seen the new trailer for Tales of the Empire. Oh, I haven't seen the new trailer. Is that like a season 2 or something? I still need to watch season 1 of Tales of the Empire. And, yeah, how new is this shit? Because, the guy was making it seem like this came out pretty recently. So, very surprising. But depending on how well I like building these Legos, I might get more. Because when I go and collect something and I like it, I kind of get really, really into it. Like, i.e. my super awesome Transformers, such as my Transformers Commander class Transformers Legacy Armada Optimus Prime with DNA upgrade kit. You know, a little something. You know, a little something. So we are on step 2 of 6. Okay. We already built this little guy, a little fickle, but you know, little feller. Oh yeah, look at this dude, and then the feller, little droids, and then Commander Cody. So I don't know too much about the Lego community, if at all. So do excuse me if I'm a novice when it comes to it. But not only did it come with Commander Cody, it comes with like 4 other clone troopers of the 501st or whatever. I think he's part of the 501st. I can't remember. But it did come with more Cody parts. So there's like 4 of these pieces that you can put on them, and it also came with 4 of these little thingies as well. So if you want to have some more Commander Codys, they gave you that, and then I guess the hard part would just be finding more orange fellas. So. It looks like... Yeah. Is he really... Because the store owner was telling me that it's really hard to find Commander Cody. Is that true? a feller named Clips Films Melmorn. Speaking of which, Clips, if you haven't already, might I recommend you smack the fat follow button. I mean, we are at 69 followers, and that's an amazing number. You know, an outstanding, clean, even number. You know, some might even say sensual. But, you know, we have to get more followers so I can get money. And ow! So, you know, if you would, you want to do the thing, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jellybean? Back to the bone. Should I put Lego and Star Wars? You know what? Hold on, let me put those on. Maybe I'll get more reach if I put those in. Legos, Star Wars. Yeah. There we go. Is Yo Mama a thing? Lego building, edit video. Let's see. Star Wars. Yeah. Alright, we're cooking, fellas.
All we've got on this bitch of an earth, so we gotta stick
Back
together.
to video. It's not too loud, is
Then
it?
you just do the worm. Or, I guess in your case,
Ailey, a future sweetheart does.
Welcome to the 35th
There
annual
we go.
edition of Ramshackle's Next Top Sweetheart, where the most perfect and talented infant will be selected to be the face on every ad, every movie, every cereal box. A life of fame and celebrity status, and $10 a week.
Yeah, stupid baby.
So which baby will be Ramshackle's next sweetheart?
Fuck you.
Find out today.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Gotta get the best spot for our bougie little boy.
Before we get to the epicest, most hypest pageant of the year, let's have a word from our sponsors. Ramshackle's Next Top Sweetheart is sponsored by Hicks Hickory Smoked Beans. Get it tonight, or else you'll starve. All right, we've got some fierce competition this year. First up is reigning champion Taylor, who can do a backflip, but only when you're not looking.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna have to disown you once this is over.
Damn.
We've also got Jaden from the Braden family, who can perform telepathy, but only with himself.
Evil ass baby.
Don't you dare tarnish the Braden name, or else it's off to the void with you.
Man,
The void?
Next up is Maggot. Am I reading that right?
You three think you're going to win? Let me ask you something. Did you also get your baby to stick to a strict diet and train 8 to 2 hours a day for this pageant?
no.
I didn't think so. Next time you talk about winning, you better think twice.
You're not gonna believe this, folks! Maggot is doing the worm! No, the maggot! Yo, the spines are blown! Literally! We all know no one's gonna top that, so who gives a damn about the rest of the contestants? The winner of the 35th annual edition of Ramshackle's Next Top Sweetheart is Maggot!
Get fucked.
My baby should have won, not that flaccid potato sack.
Smile. Let's get your good side, honey.
Didn't think I'd hear the word flaccid and child together like that.
He cheated. Round on my big spray tan.
Maggot!
Oh shit.
It's okay, little buddy. We're here for you.
Hey, can we just take our money and go?
Oh, no can do. That's just the life of a sweetheart. We've got interviews lined up with the Grapevine and the Gossip Gazette.
Come on, can't you see that our buddy's upset? Please, just chill out.
You know what? Screw you loot bags and your fancy garbage. Maybe if you lived on the streets too, you'd, I don't know, empathize with people?
You're from the streets?
Uh-oh.
You're all scraps?
Oh, you're not allowed to be here. Go back to your slums.
You watch any Star Wars movie or shows? Yes, all of them. Yo. Well, Star Wars isn't my, you know, absolute favorite thing in the world. I am very privy to it. What is the last Star Wars thing I watched? Andor? I'm on like the third or fourth episode right now. I need to catch up with the Bad Batch before any more of that shit gets spoiled. Which I'm really mad about. A fucking epic TikTok edit spoiled the ending of the second season for me, bro. I was so pissed. It's like, yeah, it's cool, bro, but at the same time, like, what the fuck? What about you, my friend? Are you watching anything right now?
I want to speak to you.
Why does this shit always happen to us?
It'll be okay, guys. There's a reason they call us scraps. Skip, take Maggot and get him somewhere safe.
Okay.
All right. You want the manager? Well, guess what?
Answers one of the Jedi's called Barriss Offee, which she originally going to die in Render Stairs order. She said that in God. Wait, which one was Barriss Offee? Was that the female Yoda Jedi or hold on? There's some real glub shitto backstory right now. Hold on. Oh yes. Wait, hold on. The evil bitch. Fucking shithead McGee over here. She bombed the yeah. Yeah, fucking like shithead McGluppa over here. You know what? You know what? We're going full Star Wars. We're Star Wars maxing, fellas. Alright, what was this called? ATTE or some shit? ATTE. Hey, knew that shit off by heart. Yes, I am autistic. Yeah, what's a kind of a sudden change, bro? That kind of like isn't more to that was like it was a hella like character change, like out of complete nowhere. Like, oh hey, I'm evil and I will now bomb the Jedi temples. Like, like if they showed her doing nefarious shit here and there, then yeah, it would have been nice. But like, it just kind of happened out of nowhere. It's kind of a fucking like turn a whole neck. All right,
Architecture.
All right, fellas, we're about to Star Wars Max.
Designer today.
I know Canon has some timeline disruptions and retcons. Well, yeah, of course, dude. As big as Star Wars is, it's gonna be filled with so many retcons, especially Legends. Legends is fucking like horrendous. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, yeah, it has some fascinating shit, but all like there was no fucking like, what do you call it? I wouldn't say quality control, but there was no canon control, bro. Like, oh hey, this ship that looks like a flying fucking dildo with an antenna can it has a different form of space travel that's not light speed. It could also blow up suns, and it has machines in it, and it actually came from 2 galaxies away. It's like, what the fuck are you on about? And I'm not making this all up. It was an actual spaceship. Yeah, Legends has some good shit, and you know, there's a reason why a lot of shit gets taken out of Legends to be put in the canon. But it was kind of good. They kind of got rid of all of it in one go, bro. Now it's just like them like picking out the best parts here and there. You know what I mean? Like what's her name? Ventress or whatever. Her coming back was really nice. Cause it just felt super disingenuous to have a character killed off in a fucking book. You know what I mean? I hate it when characters get killed off in books. It feels really disingenuous.
What's up, meta nerds? This video will pull from all material from canon and legends.
Though I know one source just like was Palpatine coming back in clone bodies and legends. Yeah, I mean, this is Palpatine we're talking about. This motherfucker was just evil. He had so many plans. You know how awkward it would have been? Because, like, didn't Battlefront 2 have, like, a robot Palpatine or something like that? It was, like, he copied his entire brain into a hard drive and turned himself into, like, a weird fucking droid or something. Imagine how awkward it would have been if, like, Palpatine, who survived, of course, met up with droid Palpatine.
To do a
Droidatine, if you will.
One of the greatest vehicles ever produced in the galaxy far, far away. This is one of the first vehicles to enter production with
other Force users. I feel like, yeah, bro. Like, so, yeah. What the fuck is going on with him? Because, like, in the Legend books, you know, he got saved by Ventress, and then what was the latest thing with Quinlan Voss? He wrote his name on the like on a wall or whatever, and Obi-Wan read it. So he survived. So that means like he's obviously survived the Order 66, but we don't know where he is right now. So honestly, it'd be absolutely insane if Jason Momoa plays him, because a lot of people have been fan casting Jason Momoa as the as his character. I mean, I think it kind of fits. I like it. It's not bad. It's not bad. There are some, like, Star Wars or Clone Wars comics that came out, and I'm hoping they kind of, like, make those a little bit more canon. Like the, Let's see if he's dead video. Bro, dude, I hope to God Almighty they keep Mace Windu's ass dead, bro. Like, I don't know, there's not, like a lot of people really like Mace Windu, but I really hope they just leave him dead, bro. Because at this point, like, we're way too far in for him to, like, kind of survive that, you know? Like, because, I mean, I could see him surviving it because it's Mace Windu. Like, bro's fucking OP as shit, but I really hope they just keep his ass dead, man. So apparently everyone that gets shot by lightning into their death off screen survive it, because I guess I'm starting to think that Force lightning is, like, hella weak. Like, that shit never outright kills anyone. I mean, it's lightning, you know? That shit stops your heart, bro. If you get hit by static electricity near your chest, you will literally die from that. So getting actual lightning coursing through your entire body, like, yo, bro, you're going to get fucking cooked, bro. Your lungs are dead. I'm pretty sure that pops your lungs or some shit like that. Really nasty stuff. How would Mace recover pain and regain stamina falling thousands of feet? Well, I mean, easy thing. Uses the Force to slow his descent. Like, you know, the whole thing with, like, Force users, especially Jedi Force users, is they can kind of control their, when they jump and shit. Yeah. Oh my god, bro, it's morbid as fuck. I don't know, like, he gets shot out the window, and then he kind of, like, force pushes himself to the nearest building or some shit, and he just kind of limps away. Like, he can jump, like 100 or so feet in the air, and, you know, force jumping, force speed, force dashing, which is, like, yeah, so I'm sure if they were making him survive, he'd, like, do something where he, like, force pushes himself from the off the wall into another building or some shit, and then he just limps away. I mean, that'd be the easy way out, but I just hope he keeps him dead, bro. Like honestly, man, like, just focus on other shit, you know?
the purchase of a clone army by its mysterious benefactors, with the Kaminoans using the prestigious and ancient shipwright Kuat drive yards to provide all the ships and vehicles. Kuat had been a staple of the Old Republic thousands of years earlier, And with the roughly 10 centuries between the destruction of the Sith and dissolving of the Republic military via the
Wait, are we going just all the way back to the Old Republic? What the fuck?
Rusan reformations, the shipwright was eager to earn the kind of credits you only see during a galaxy.
Damn, this is deep Star Wars lore.
Subsidiary companies that each had their
oh
own
my god!
And Rothana Heavy Engineering would be charged with crafting most of the land vehicles, like the ATTE, SPHA, but also the LAAT and Acclimator. Which is the first look at what we'll see were countless brilliant decisions that start all the way at the top with good leadership and project management. Not as exciting as weapon engineering, but crucial to making sure that this army would work at such a large scale. By having Rothana build the Acclimator, LAAT, and ATTE, all these designers could work with each other, planning around each other's needs, and had shared supply lines. With the Acclimator having its power systems and crew right down the middle, this main area on the sides are dedicated to the racks and conveyors full of gunships, and had the tanks packing the nose and lining the perimeter, produced as units to make sure that each Acclimator that left Rothana was fully loaded. And there was a seamless transition.
Well, oh my goodness. Class 0.6. Is that Dildo Wars Revenge of Belle Delphine? Sure! Lower class means faster. Oh, interesting. I think out of all... Look, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, this is gonna be the hottest take. This is gonna be a really hot take. But Boba's ship is so fucking stupid looking, bro. It's so goofy looking, bro. I hate it, like... I don't know how people like wow, that ship is so literally me. Like, bro, that shit looks stupid as fuck, bro. It's a flying fucking ironing. It's a flying fucking iron that you would use for your clothes. Like, that's just me, bro. Like, now, real man ship would be this one, Little Caesar's Pizza, and then Domino's Pizza right here.
Position, having that insanely fast 0.5 hyperdrive, scrambling across the galaxy, rapidly deploying LA.
How big is this ship, anyways? I really like this ship right here.
And LAAT carrier variants, with the spacefaring and decently fast gunship having enough power to be a flying tank on its own, escorting the LAATC with its ATTE. Dropping it off in a matter of seconds with a quick release of the rounded mount on the middle legs, and it hit the ground running. Also keep in mind this holy vehicle trinity were each the main troop transports, with the Acclimator carrying 1,600 troops, more than...
What are the sci-fi movies show you watch? You said you're into Gundam. Well, I'm a pretty big fucking nerd. I'm gonna be with you. I've heard of Spaceship Yamato, but I've never personally watched it. But Transformers... 100%, like, my biggest one is Transformers, but I also do watch Gundams. Gundam has a whole bunch of different shit, and they have their own, like, battleships and stuff, but, I think my two favorite, fictional universes, for spaceships is Star Wars and Halo. Like, the UNSC spaceships and the Star Wars spaceships are probably my favorite ships / vehicles of all time. I mean, yeah, Transformers, you know, they have vehicles too, but I mean, that's kind of like their whole thing. It transforms into our vehicles, you know, like a semi truck. You know, you don't really see a semi truck in Star Wars. You know what I mean? So like fictional vehicles. It's April 7th in Australian time, so I live. The World War II battleship Yamato sinking. Wasn't that the ship they sunk on purpose or whatever? What am I thinking of? Like one of the carriers that we fucked up during the Battle of Midway, and they had to sink that shit on purpose because we fucked their shit up that badly. And that was a major turning point of World War II between the U.S. and Japanese, because we just absolutely decimated their naval capacity. What I'm trying to say is, America rules. Rah! Oh, there it is. Fucking, I was looking for this piece right next to me.
twice the Venator, in the LAAT and ATTE being the respective air and ground ways to move front. And to go one step...
Alright, pause the video again. Sorry. So, if you ever want to do a spaceship, Star Wars spaceship battling game, there are two things you can do that. You can do Star Wars Empires at War, or there is a total conversion mod for this game called Sins of the Solar Empire Rebellion, which has actually a plethora of total conversion mods where they convert the entire game into spaceship battling, but for your favorite fictional universe. There's one for Halo, which is really, really good. There's 3 big ones for Star Wars alone. There's some for Stargate Galaxy or some dumb shit like that. I forgot the name of it. And Star Trek.
Step further, they could even pack in 2 AT-RTs for scouting ahead.
Yeah, Midway carriers taking 9242 later on was the year. Oh, okay.
Head or setting up ambushes.
Damn.
The official mission directive for this Republic Walker was to act as a multi-purpose assault vehicle, capable of carrying out everything from the movement of clone platoons across...
Bro, I would absolutely adore it if they made an RTS, another, like a modern RTS for Star Wars, bro. Like, trooper gameplay, bro, it's there! I want it! They've done it multiple times, they haven't done it in years! Me wanty now!
Any terrain,
like in the style of Halo Wars, you know what I mean?
And also have the firepower to destroy...
Yeah, like you can have like you know, like leaders and shit, just like in Halo Wars and Halo Wars 2. And then they also do little command things, like, you know, like you'll have like either Obi-Wan as your leader, and then he has certain units that only he has and shit. Like, ooh, it's there! I want it!
Enemy's position once it arrived. The shape of the walker is based on the Arctic horny whelmer.
Horny. How many people? Hold on, how many people are in there? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you're right. Yeah, powerful clone trooper blaster rifles. No. Wow. Dude, honestly, I would love to get a book that just has all this shit. Bro, I'd be studying this shit like a fucking engineer, bro. Whew.
Animal native to the planet Rothana.
It's like Transformers Yushua Brave. That sounds familiar. Is that the show with like it's like a new show that came out and like the robot the robot like almost kisses the dude or whatever. Arr. Arr. Very interesting. I haven't seen too much of this. I do have fuck. I don't have it on me. It's at my dad's house. But I have this guy right here. They made a Gundam figurine of him. He was like $40. He's a really good one too. Do you know this meme? Is this pigeon? Oh wait, that's from Brave? Nice. What's funny is they actually did a couple Transformers series in the style of Brave.
Like a 6-legged...
That's where, it's not from Brave, but it's like Transformers Victory or something. I think that's what it's called. And this guy's from it. Right here. Victory Star Saver. Very cool fella. This is the Transformers Masterpiece number... I believe it was like 24 or something like that. With a little bit of upgrade kit, you know, stronger joints and everything, and a longer sword. Pretty cool, pretty cool. They did just come out with his evil counterpart, the antagonist, Deathosaurus. Like, damn. I wonder if he's evil or not. Say, Mr. Deathosaurus, are you evil? Like, yes, of course I'm evil. I commit nefarious acts. Alright. Back to building.
Armadillo, with 2 separate armored sections, and a tough cartilage part in the middle. They had based other vehicles on this in the past, like a very successful old patrol vehicle they made for a mining company, and so the ATTE's design is able to navigate terrain so well because its proportions and body were shaped on a creature that could scale the icy and rocky mountainous terrain, which is why there is this flexible concertina section at the middle of the walker. At a height of 5.7 meters, a length of 13.2 meters, and 5.32 meters.
Damn, why is Java so fucking fat, bro?
Meters across. It was about 1/4 the height of the AT-AT, 3 Jawas longer than an AAT, and wider than the Fat.
I do have SMP in my drive from Fire. Hold on. I must look this up. Who is this person? Ooh, interesting. Like a model kit. Yo, wait, hold on, what the fuck? That is straight up the Transformers Armada head. Optimus Prime head, hold on. Like, right? Am I tripping? I guess I am. Oh well! Become supernatural negative energy or in the final episode. Yeah, I'm evil.
With its top speed of 60 kilometers per hour, or 37.
Wait, that thing can move. Wait, this thing can move at 37? What the fuck?
Miles per hour. It was stomping along.
Oh, Bat Optimus Primal. Oh, are you talking about back Beast Wars Neo, whatever? I think that was from Beast Wars Neo 2. I haven't watched any of the Japanese Transformers shows from the 80s and 90s. Yeah, which one when did Bat... This fucker right here, right? Oh, hold on. I put Optimus Primal. There we go. Yeah, I can't believe they just put his ass in there, bro. Like, his actual blood. Was it Beast Wars Neo, or am I just tripping? I guess I'm tripping.
Long, just faster than its hovering Seppi rival, but the TX-130 was 5 times as fast. Though the whole point of not using repulsor generators like most craft, and being a mechanically powered walker, it could walk through enemy shields, something impossible for craft utilizing electrogravitic fields to float. The ATTE was also impervious to normal ion attacks due to a robust electromagnetic shielding layered into the armor, and that it was grounded through the feet. Some other important stats besides the armor plating is that it had a 40-ton cargo capacity, fuel for 500 kilometers or 310 miles, rations and air supply for 3 weeks, which meant that it could act as a mobile space fort
Organic Driazolan. Stop the presses. We are looking this up right now. Bro, honestly, he looks more like a Digimon. Like some cursed-ass Digimon. Is that it, or... Yeah, it's definitely giving me Deathosaurus vibes. Hold on, let me show you who Deathosaurus is. Yeah, this is Deathosaurus right here. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I mean, pretty fucking similar. Right? Or am I just coping? Yeah.
Down on asteroids, moons, or harsh planets.
All right.
Let's start by looking
Back
at
to
the feet,
building.
or footpads. They were packed full of terrain sensors and tractor field generators. A tech usually seen in Star Destroyers in the form of a tractor beam projector used to capture smaller ships. But they scaled this tech down.
Imagine Beast Wars and Sheep Megatron versus organic super negative energy, organic body. Okay. Huh. Is that basically what the show is? Join the Discord.
To fit into the footpad, so that each step had the effect of bonding to the surface. This is why it can scale 90-degree sheer cliff walls, and this ability was designed to be able to walk up fortress walls. And it's crazy that we don't have an example of this, but it said it was designed to also provide a unique angle of attack, climbing into massive cave systems or underworlds of
So do you collect any Legos?
like Coruscant, so that they could hang upside down from the ceiling like a spider and rain down fire from above. Or as Skywalker showed, it could easily climb over enemy capital ships just using a magnetic feature, which was also put into these feet. So you see, Rathana took that directive literally. This thing could go anywhere, being completely sealed off with a pressurized interior, that 3-week supply of oxygen, which even if you were in a Type 1 atmosphere, it would still help with everything from dust, smoke, fire, and of course be necessary in outer space, when underwater, or in toxic atmospheres. And later in the war against bioweapon attacks, which the CIS did deploy a few times.
Oh, Beast Machines Megatron is Beast Wars Megatron who likes machines and organic. Yeah, I'm aware of Beast Machines. Yeah. Did you ever watch the show fully? I only watched the first couple episodes when I was a wee lad, and I was like, eh. It's like Disneyland is 2 Final Wars. It's like Disneyland is 2 Final War. I'm afraid I'm not. I don't think I really understand. Sorry. Wasn't that like a home to video thing? Ah, shit. I fucked up. Wow, this thing really is helpful. Yeah, they didn't used to give these away back in the day. I don't know when they started giving these away, but I'm really glad. This is such a cool. This is such a helpful. This is so helpful. All right.
Tanker clones were trained for this role since birth. The pilot worked the 6 legs, while the spotter sat above him and worked the sensor suite station to scan through different data displays providing intel on friendly and enemy activity, atmospheric conditions, and different wavelengths of light. The spotter would then relay the info to the 4 gunners tucked in each corner, with the front 2 working the pair of anti-personnel laser cannons, while the ones towards the rear worked a single cannon, making for 6 in total. final crew member had the best job but the lowest lifespan, sitting exposed behind the controls of the mass driver cannon up top. He got here via this simple ladder, opening this hatch and slipping in. While there was an effort to provide some armor protection, being enveloped on the sides, back, and even this headrest wrapping around to try and save his head, he would still be exposed to shrapnel and explosives that might not punch through the armor plating, but would easily blow through his plastoid body armor. Each of these sections would hold 10 troops, for 20 total, with their blasters standing up on these racks located here. Under the floor is where you find the ammo storage for the main cannon, which the troops had to manually reload onto this ammunition belt to be fed into the cannon. This could be any combination of munitions, from burrowing bunker busters, heat-seeking projectiles, sonic charges, or your standard high-explosive shells. And what would become very common was a sort of plasma bolt generating round that made it work like a standard laser cannon. A shell that helps to think of it more like a magazine, being packed full of a certain number of shots that are activated with each trigger pull, and then ejected when you went through all these shots. This combo allowed it to work like a mobile artillery vehicle, and the targeting system was accurate enough to calculate for these different rounds, and even shoot down slow-moving aircraft or intercept incoming rocket fire. A really unique design feature are the acceleration compensators packed into each of the troop sections. Usually only seen in starfighters, this tech was another form of gravity manipulation like seen in the feet, but in this case it's for reducing the G-forces felt by the troops. This is required in starfighters and capital ships, which could kill a person with their acceleration, the person normally surviving about 5 Gs, while the Executor class had a top acceleration of 1000 Gs. The compensators in the Walker were likely far less powerful than on a capital ship.
Oh, there's
but
stickers
worked its way
for this.
reducing recoil when hit by a
Come on, where the hell are stickers
or when
at?
falling off the surface and smashing into the ground. Not the role this tech was invented for. They had the effect of preventing a deadly whipping of the neck or flying out of your seat and being crushed to death.
Honey, where are my stickers?
The canopy cockpit up front opens via this hinge, and the way you get up is that this bar would pivot down to act like a stepladder. These notches are for holding clamps inside of the capital ship.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, insect walker superiority all the way, bro. 6 legs, better than what? What? 4 legs. Yeah, that's what I thought. I will stay mad that that shit barely, could barely hold its own against an ATT walker or whatever it's called, the 4-legged one. Because there was an episode of Star Wars Rebels where like the clone troopers were basically just using that to hunt for food and survive, and then they go against like a AT or whatever, and it could barely hold its own against it. I was fucking pissed. Because there ain't no way that piece of shit that get taken out via cables can survive. No way. And yes, I am coping. Next question.
Ship hangar. You can see the actuator pistons here. There are 4 exits, 2 at the...
Alright, but seriously, where the hell are the stickers? Stickers.
The front
Sabers?
and 2 at the rear for the troops to spill out and not just have one ramp for the enemy to focus all their fire on. And if we look close, we can see the life support air reprocessor here. We also get the comment that clones complain that they did not have specialized armor that was more streamlined and smaller for operating in these tight positions. You'd imagine they were taking that helmet off as soon as they were away from a stuck-up clone commander, but the whole suit was said to be cumbersome and just felt silly to wear your little blaster-proof armor while within one of the best armored vehicles in the galaxy. There were variants with a main loading ramp that could move supplies, ATRTs, or speeders, and some were built out to act as a mobile command center, establishing a network with that synergistic trio, the Acclimator being the HQ for the Republic forces, talking to the forward command dropped off via LAATC, which in turn coordinated with the mobile command centers inside of various walkers.
Oh yeah, we're cooking, fellas, look at this.
This trio of refined
yeah,
craft were some of the first ships and vehicles ready for use. And they made sure that every iteration from prototypes to the final product were being shipped to Camino to use in their sprawling training centers, which utilized everything from adjustable terrain features, holographic projectors, droid enemies, and weather simulators.
Whoa.
Ships and vehicles ready for use. And they made sure that every iteration from prototypes to the final product were being shipped to Camino to use in their sprawling training centers.
I didn't realize that's how big they were, damn.
which utilized everything from adjustable terrain features, holographic projectors, droid enemies, and weather simulators to prep the clones for any
Bro, those
planet in the
fucking
galaxy.
comedians or whatever
These
you
were
call
large
it
enough
get
to accommodate
ratioed so
battalions,
fucking
multiple
hard in
armored
the
units,
Bad Batch.
working in conjunction with the UT-AT, SPHA,
Who are the long ass pale aliens that were making the clone troopers in the first place? I forgot the name, bro. Those fucking greedy bastards got so hard, bro. So like, yes, we'll comply with the order, and then surely they're gonna keep buying clones from us. Yes, our plan is flawless, and then immediately gets fucking ratioed, bro. I only have Rebels Rex's AT-TE set. Remind him. Yeah. Wait, hold on. How many AT-TE Lego sets are there? Hold on. Let's see. AT-TE Lego sets. Well, I'll be a mama's uncle. They only made 2 ATTs? No, here's the other one right here. Yeah. Is it the same one? Or did they improve it at all? No, it looks like it's the same exact thing. How many pieces? 799. Yeah, it doesn't look like there was much changes. Here we are. Yeah. Bit longer, but cool. Honestly, not gonna lie, I'm pretty jealous you have this one right here, the Star Wars Rebels one. I would love to like just live in some goofy shit like that, bro. It sounds like life. But I got too much collectibles to be moving around like that. No, not this one. Hold on. There's the I must see the differences now.
Welcome to my comparison of every LEGO Star Wars Republic era ATTE ever made, and I specify Republic era because in 2016 we did have the Star Wars Rebels Captain Rex's ATTE, but that won't be making our comparison here.
Womp
Pit
womp.
these sets against one another, we're going to find out which set has the best minifigs playability, design value, and overall, in my opinion, what I think is the best to help us determine.
So that one is the first one, right? It's a bit longer, but cool. Yeah, you can definitely tell there was a big change between the two right here. So, I'm guessing because they had more parts that came out, so.
And what the best ATTE ever
That's
made
interesting.
is, and I certainly invite you guys in the comments below to tell me which set you think is the best. Before we get into our scoring categories, I'll give you the rundown on each of these models, starting out in
Is that a fucking bait? Hold on, let me show you guys. Set for that.
2003
Because back then, Lego usually put Episode 2 vehicles for Phase 1, Phase 2. Oh, interesting.
Based off Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones, we got set number.
Damn, dude, that shit looks... Holy shit. Hold on, let me... I need to move some shit around. Give me a second. They keep having to press certain buttons. Oh, wrong button. Hold on. I have a gaming computer, and I also have a streaming computer, fellas. Currently using the gaming computer to look up all this shit to show you guys, and my streaming computer is over yonder. So, if it looks weird that I'm, like, doing shit. There we go. It's a little janky, but it should work. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Alright. This is a really old ass looking, like 646 pieces. Damn.
4482 with 646 pieces and 4 minifigs. Its retail price was $70 US. That's $110 in today's money. Then in 2008, we got a very large ATT with set number 7675, had 799 pieces and 6 minifigs. A very diverse selection of characters there, and it retailed.
Last year, Republic Gunship for Clone Troopers put in red, and also another Episode 2 vehicle, but for Coruscant having Phase 2 clones. Am I just gonna start collecting Legos for the rest of the year? This is not gonna be good for my financials. I mainly stayed away. When did I build this? I just built. I think I just built this while we were talking, and I didn't even notice I was building it. The thing that kept me away from Lego so long is how expensive this shit is. You know, it is so expensive. But if I see stuff on sale, I might get it. You know, it's just I have to balance between my Transformers, and it's mainly just all room. Make sure I have the room for it. If it's one thing I really want to build, it's the Mega Bloks Halo UNSC Forward Unto Dawn.
For $90 US, inflation adjusted, that's about $125 in today's money. Just 5 years later, in 2013, based off Episode 2 Attack of the Clones again, we had the 75019 ATTE Walker with 794 pieces, and this time only 5 minifigs, and notably only 1 clone trooper in an ATTE. Kind of insane to only get 1 clone trooper in that set. Of course, the most recent ATTE Walker was released in the summer of 2022 with set number 75337.
Wow, this came out pretty recently then, didn't it?
Pieces and 8 total minifigs, which is the most of any ATTE. It retails for $140, making it the most expensive, including inflation adjustments, of all ATTEs. Which set has the best minifigures and minifigure selection is a tough question to answer, because most of these sets, except for maybe the 2013 one, I think are in contention. And the reason the 2013 one I think stands out as the worst selection of figures is you're buying an ATT. It is a massive Republic vehicle, and you get 1 clone trooper to go with it. And I think
that is kind of scuffed.
An unacceptable amount of clone troopers, to be frank. So for that reason, this minifig selection is only going to get 1 point, and I'm just going to move it out of the way.
Get
Getting back over to 2002, times were simple. 4 clone troopers was all you needed to have a really good figure selection. I really do appreciate that out of 2002. And then in 2008, they brought something completely different. They brought in Rada, Ahsoka, Anakin, Captain Rex, a regular clone trooper, and a battle droid. I think that's a really diverse selection. Definitely.
Bro, what is that figure?
Another clone trooper I think would have gone a long way for that 2008 set. However, the figures are kind of accurate to the scene that it's supposed to be based on, like as far as having Anakin and Ahsoka and Rex and Rod, like that makes sense, and I like that for that. So like these two sets, I kind of look at as a tie, I guess, because like they're both
the way how Lego put any number of minifigures in some sense, they could have added another, whether it's a character or a trooper. What do you mean by that? Like Lego needs to put more figures, whatever. Yeah. They yeah, because they definitely should. Because like you know, like for these kind of bigger things, it's much less like from what I've because I don't really know much about Legos, but from what it looks like, you're buying like a play set. You know, not the vehicle, a play set. You know, like so I think it's pretty neat. It comes with like 3. Like this one comes with like 3 little dudes and a walker, because they can be like, oh, they're about to fuck these guys up. You know, like yeah, yeah, 8 figurines, I think is how much it comes with. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, 8 little figurines. That is a healthy amount.
Right, for their own reasons. You're not destitute with only 1 clone trooper like 2013. Now, 2022 brings us something completely different. This is the LEGO designers actually listening to what people want out of a clone trooper set. Not that these figure selections were bad, that one was. Like 5 clone troopers, 3 battle droids. I mean, when you put it next to the rest of the figure selections, it looks so crazy how many figures we're getting here. And I still don't like certain aspects about these figures. I do not like that we're still using the same visor piece for our clone troopers.
The Warbot.
14 years later.
The Warbot.
I think there should have been a change there. And I certainly hate the lack of quality for the prints on top of the 2 12 troopers. That is inexcusable. It is a absolute shame to see, because this is a company where only the best is good enough. You're paying for a premium product at $140, and you're getting what is quite frankly a terrible, garbage print that LEGO needs to be offering free replacements for. That aside, to me, this is the best figure selection. I'm gonna call these two a wash, and that is the worst.
Alright, short to the point. I like it. And ads. Oh! Oh! That's what I want to get, bro. The Lego Venerator. Look at this. Absolute beauty. I'm about to get hella hyper fixated. I shouldn't watch these. It's gonna be so bad for me.
Oh my god!
I think you might be happy, fellas. Dude, that shit is thick. I saw. I actually went to Legoland recently with my family. And of course, I was browsing the Legos, and dudes, they are so fucking expensive, bro. It was like I asked I went up to like one of the salespersons and I asked, "Hey, how much for that Venerator?" And bro, like honest to God, said, "Ooh," like he knew what he was about to say was gonna turn me away. And I think the Venerator was like $600 or some shit. I think it would be cheaper anywhere else, but I think because I was at a theme park, it was a little bit more expensive. You know what I mean? Because everything's always more expensive when you go to a theme park.
Oh my god!
5,374 pieces. Holy fuck!
So here it is, the LEGO Star Wars Venator class.
Alright, fellas, how much do you think this is gonna be? Oh yeah, $650! Ugh! And it comes with two minifigures. Holy shit.
Republic Attack Cruiser. The set number is 75367 and the piece count is 5,374. It's going to retail for $650 US.
Oh, that's so much.
Mark your calendar, October 1st of 2023. I have waited over a decade to finally get a Venator UCS set.
It would be great if they make an Ultimate Collector series.
He wasn't kidding. Holy fuck. Holy that.
Which is like huge.
Australian prices are disgusting because I saw a short meme of Lego at Star Wars sets in Australia. Ooh, yeah. All right, out of curiosity, we're gonna check it right now. Let's see. So Lego Venerator class. Amazon. Then we're just gonna go to the EN. Change country. United States. You know what? Australia. Very surprising how many people from Australia watch me. Oh, it's not even on here. Damn. I'm guessing, let's see, Lego Australia. Sorry. Oh yes, the legally distinct Lego set. Oh my god, it's so fucking scuffed. Like, what is this editing skills, bro? Like, why did you have to pick a fucking, like, camper and then, like, the table? Like, what is this? Yeah, this definitely looks a lot cleaner. This one looks a lot fatter. It's so fucking scuffed. What is this? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. 115 centimeters. What is that in feet? Okay, Google. 115 centimeters in feet.
115 centimeters is equivalent to 3 feet 9.276 inches.
Holy fuck. Oh. Oh no. Fellas, I got ripped off. I paid $150 for this. I could have bought it for $111. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I get. Yeah, yep, that was an impulse buy. That's what I get. Adults. I got the a 1,394 pieces. I wonder how big this is. I mean, that's sort of sizable, but I don't really think it's 160. Is it really, like, I don't know, it looks a little, yeah, it looks a little too expensive, to be honest. $575! Holy! Alright, what if I just put Lego Star Wars? Damn, I got ripped off. I got ripped off so badly, bro. So this is $84. How many pieces is this? 921. But how big is it? It's like a puck. Is that really 900 pieces? It doesn't look like anywhere near 900 pieces. Alright, that Chewbacca's fucking cursed. Get that away from me. Now this is a playset. Pretty cheap too. Dare I buy it? Oh, I'm gonna have to add this to the cart. Am I about to? Oh my god, bro. Yes, an adult buying adult things. Dune copter. What do you think would be a good Lego set? Wait, how was the other one I was looking at $30 and this one's 62? It's the same amount of parts. Man, these prices are stupid. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Now that's a playset. Look at that. Holy fuck. Dude, how big is this? That's awesome. Okay, that's actually cool. Alright, I'm getting to... Yeah, no, I need to stop looking this up. No, this is bad for my health. I know I'm going to keep spending a lot of money.
I just never thought it would happen. Here it is. It's real. It's real. This is just crazy. If we take a look through the box art, you'll see that there's multiple different angles of the Venator. Beautiful, beautiful box art here. I love every single angle that LEGO shows, and I think my favorite is actually this top portion right here. This looks like the kind of top down that you see on the beginning of the Revenge of the Sith opening. On the bottom here, as you might expect, at box to box, you have the bottom of the Venator. Not for stealth sticker, I do want to thank LEGO for sending this set over for review. As we make our way to the back of the box.
Bro, imagine getting shit like that for free. Oh.
Also notice that it's 43 inches or 109 centimeters here. There is, of course, a printed plaque that is now a standard for LEGO Star Wars UCS sets. But what I didn't expect is a 20th anniversary.
I'm jealous.
I wonder if that's printed or a sticker. We'll find out shortly. I'm also noticing big improvements like the stand design. The UCS Imperial Star Destroyer that came out in 2019 had probably one of the weakest stands I have ever seen on a UCS set. Every time I moved that thing from house to house, it would just absolutely crumble. So I'm happy to see that this looks to be a much more sturdy stand. And I will be comparing the UCS Imperial Star Destroyer towards the end of the review, so stick around for that. We have a printed plaque, and I didn't expect this, a 20th anniversary Clone Wars brick. I wonder if that's printed or not. We're getting 2 brand new and exclusive minifigures, Phase 2 Captain Rex and Admiral Lauren. Rex here is a huge deal because it's the first time that we've gotten a minifigure in over a decade. The last time we saw him, and the only time, was the 2013 Bark Speeder. And if you know the LEGO Star Wars community, you know that Phase 2 Captain Rex goes for an absurd amount on the aftermarket, over $200. So
200 for a fucking Lego piece? That is ridiculous.
Never gotten before. It is Anakin Skywalker's main admiral. We also have multiple images of Star Wars: The Clone Wars from the animated show here on the bottom of the box, and one image from Revenge of the Sith. So love the appreciation to both Clone Wars and Revenge of the Sith for this set. So much to love about this box art. It looks so good from every single angle. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm so ready to finally build this Venator. It is the set of my dreams, and honestly, opening this box is going to be quite the emotional roller coaster for me. Make sure you go check out the time-lapse video. It's a full unboxing of the Venator, plus showing how this Venator comes together. So I'll link that video down in the description or in the top right or left corner here on the video. Make sure you check out that, and without further ado,
Alright, we need some more light. You guys can see this, right?
So here it is.
Makes it a little better.
Finally, an old.
Oh, I probably should have moved it. Oh, it's looking. Oh, it's even worse.
Ever could have imagined. As you can see, there's
Very
details
nice.
pretty much on every single side of.
That's a thick boy.
All of that over the next few minutes. There's plenty to talk about with this set. But first, what was the unboxing experience like? Well, as you can see, there's multiple boxes that are inside the main box, and they have Revenge of the Sith prints and concept art, which looks absolutely fantastic. As for building this set, well, you can expect 48 numbered bags before you get to the end of it. In total, I think it was about 8 hours or so of build time. The first of 4 instruction booklets, of course, has an introduction from the lead of LEGO Star Wars Yens and is greeted by some Clone Wars art. We also find out that Hans, the same designer of the UCS gunship, is responsible for designing the UCS Venator, which I found to be quite interesting. I always love when UCS sets have to show you how to hold the set properly. Remember, guys, don't hold it from its ends. Next, we have stickers. There is 6 of them on this set, which is unfortunate to see given the price tag you're paying for, especially the fact that the Republic symbols are stickers. Next, we have minifigures, first of which is Admiral.
That's actually scuffed.
The first time that we've ever gotten this character before, and it's also the very first time that we've gotten a Republic officer in LEGO minifigure form, so this is kind of a big deal, and the figure looks fantastic. Next is Phase 2 Captain Rex. Now at first, when I saw the leaks of this minifigure, I was kind of against the design. I didn't think it looked right, excluding of course the waistcape print, but now that I've had a closer look, especially at the this figure is actually really solid in my opinion, and that's coming from someone who's been customizing LEGO Clone Troopers for many, many years. You can also notice that he has both a cloth cauldron and printed part. This is how the previous iteration 10 years ago was. Following that, Rex has a special custom head print with a little bandage from when he got his chip removed. Lastly, we need to talk about the elephant in the room, which is the printed waistcape. This is unacceptable given a $650 price tag. So this is what a actual waistcape looks like on Rex. Thankfully, you can remedy this with a custom cape. Link down in the description if you want to buy one. But seriously, this should have come with the set. Like all Ultimate Collector Series sets, you have a stand included. In this case, you can put both Admiral Yularen and Captain Rex right beside the main printer.
All right, how many pieces do you think we're at right now?
Pause the video right now and read all the fun specs about the Venator class Star Destroyer. On the right of the plaque is another printed piece, something I definitely didn't expect in this set, which is a 20th anniversary Clone Wars brick, and this is most likely an exclusive for this set and this set only. Finally, we can make our way onto the actual set. But first, there's something worth highlighting here. If you have a keen eye, and some of you might have already pointed this out, the bridge is dark red. And if you look at most Venators, especially in Revenge of the Sith, they have light bluish gray bridges. So what's the deal? What is this in reference to? Well, actually, I really appreciate this detail, because what this does is signify a Venator specific.
All right, fellas. Bag number 2 complete. We got all this extra stuff right here too, so it's nice.
Notably, throughout Star Wars: The Clone
Oh wait, no, I missed a couple things. Shit. Did I skip a page? When the hell was I supposed to put that on? My God, bro, when did I miss that?
But there's no official
oh, here it is.
of that anywhere, both on the plaque or box. So this really could be any Jedi General's Venator, which is kind of cool. I like that. So you're probably wondering, how's the Venator, David? Well, it's pretty freaking fantastic. I have fallen in love with this set over the last week. It is absolutely beautiful from every single.
There we go. All right, now we're complete.
It's not a perfect set, and we're gonna go through them.
Double check.
But overall, the shaping is absolutely there. But first, let's go underneath the Venator and see that there is actually some details, more than I thought there would be, underneath the Venator. Notably, as you make your way further back underneath the set, you'll see that there is more and more details to be found. There's some red stripes, there's some nice greebling there in the middle, and there is the underside hangar bay where sometimes you see it actually be utilized.
All right, I think I got everything, but I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna miss something like all the way down the road. I'm gonna be so
It's
pissed.
also worth noting that there really isn't too much detail here in
All right, it looks good.
Like
So we got some extra pieces right here. It's not too bad.
But what you will
Let's
see
move
are
aside and pray I don't lose any of it.
on the back side of the Venator. I think LEGO knocked these out of the park, and it's actually very well engineered. You know,
All right, on to bag 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Warp, there's some really great side technical building techniques that you utilize those don't come down. I was very impressed by There's also some really great parts.
Did he shit in your room? I think my roommate's dog just shit in his fucking room.
Usage, utilizing some Technic vehicle hubcaps as well as power liner pieces, all in that dark metallic gray, which looks really good. And then as we go upwards, we make our way to the double bridge. There's some great parts usage and techniques being utilized in this area. Originally, I thought putting tiles between clips is illegal, but apparently it's not anymore, so that's cool, I guess.
What do you mean illegal? Wait, are there actual illegal things you shouldn't do for LEGO? What?
Turrets, 4 on each side, 8 in total. Now these turrets look very accurate. just like what you see on the vendor in both Revenge of the Sith as well as the Clone Wars. You can remove them, you can turn them around, you can move the actual cannons themselves. It's really up to you how you want to position these. I will say they're a little bit on the fragile side, so you want to be a little careful with them, but again, this is mostly a display set. Next is by far one of my most disappointing aspects for the vendor set, which is this 6x6 tile with a sticker on it. This is the symbol of the Open Circle Fleet, which is a main part of the vendor and should have...
No, I smell it. Yeah, he definitely fucking shat in his room.
There is some more stickers in the middle of the vendor, and to me, these are acceptable given how they're just a little
Lego.
As that symbol. Something that a lot of fans have been
all over my ego.
Would have an interior, myself included. Well, there is a little micro interior with a little micro gunship utilizing just 3 little pieces. This little interior is just 2 bricks deep, so it's really nothing crazy. On the opposite side, it's a closed door, whereas the other side is open. Next, as we move closer to the front of the vendor, we have this turret here. This is on both sides of the vessel, and as you can see, it is not movable. It is indeed stuck in place, so it's really just there for...
Hold on, were there any...
A little bit disappointing, but understandable. Now, for those of you wondering, would it have been possible for LEGO to have included a deeper...
This is 3 too, but I'm afraid to open it.
Hangar bay for the gunship.
Then that'd just be more shit that I'm dealing with.
There is actually more space, especially where that hangar area is, but you can see that there's a little brick extending where the hangar is, so I understand why that isn't super deep, but behind that, there is a lot of open space. Now, as for the dark red line that goes down the front of the vendor, where the vendor opens up, revealing the actual hangar bay where the gunships and all of that are, as you can see, there is a giant beam that comes through the entire set to hold it together, so that's an engineering reason why that feature isn't there. But I do think a good argument can be made that LEGO could have had a little panel come off the backside where those red lines are and use some type of micro or mini interior. Unfortunately, that just isn't the case. Lastly is just talking about the greebles or the little bits of detail that you see throughout the vendor. How was this achieved? Was it done right? Did LEGO do a good job? The answer, in my opinion, is they did a mostly good job. I think that pretty much every main area of the vendor, both on the side, top, and a little bit on the bottom, has some great greebles, some great details. There's even some translite blue pieces being utilized underneath those grill pieces that you're seeing right now on screen. So there's actually
Alright, so we're putting this bad boy to the side because I gotta build something real quick.
Prominently, that might be something I do in the future, utilizing some third-party lights, like light my bricks. Now, I will say that I am a little bit disappointed with the greebles and details here behind the bridge. As you can see,
it's 6 o'clock, damn.
Slopes there. I think a little bit more detail could have been done in this area. It's really not something you're going to be looking at a ton of the time, so really you're going to be focusing more on the front side here. But still, I would have appreciated those details even behind the bridge, that everything's covered. So now, the final bit. I know this is a very long review. Here's what you've all been waiting for. What does the UCS vendor look like next to the UCS Star Destroyer? Now, I imagine the first impression most of you are having is, wow, the UCS Star Destroyer looks quite a bit bigger than the vendor, more than maybe you were expecting. And you might think that the Star Destroyer is bigger, and you're kind of right and you're kind of wrong. It is actually the same length between the two vessels, as you can see here, that extra tail that the vendor...
Damn, I don't even see your boy on the on the roster. Fuck. The stream may or may not be scuffed. Oh well.
Sticks out towards the end and matches.
All right, where was I?
Really, the Star Destroyer is just taller and a little bit wider. Now, while the Imperial Star Destroyer has since been retired, it originally retailed for $700 US, meaning there's a $50 difference between these two sets. Do you feel like there's a $50 difference in terms of size? Let me know down in the comments below. I'm inherently biased here, but I much prefer the Venator over the Star Destroyer, but that's because I grew up with the prequels of Clone Wars. And speaking of which, what does the UCS gunship look like next to the Venator?
Good thing nobody was watching, otherwise it would have been appalled.
See how big the gunship looks like right alongside the Venator. These are two Republic vessels, and I gotta say, it's pretty awesome seeing them side by side, even though they're way out of scale from each other. I still think 2 years later, the gunship holds its own. It's still a great UCS set. Next, we have the Razor Crest.
No, it was in here.
$600. There's a $50 difference between these two sets. I gotta say, the Razor Crest is fairly large against the Venator. Again, I'm still gonna choose the Venator, but the sets are solid. Next is the Skywalker's X-Men Starfighter. This is actually, again, a fair...
I get it. Some other countries try to get better
Now, I'm sure
accommodate.
some of you were wondering
Yo,
what this
Clip.
set
I thought you left for a minute ago. Good to see you're still here, man.
Now you have your answer. I think it's safe to
I don't
say
mean
that
to keep bothering you, man, but you know, you should hit the subscribe button, bro.
those sets are about the same
It would
size.
give me a better incentive to keep going with these kind of builder
Difference, that is
streams.
pretty crazy. Next, I saved the best
What
for
do you
last.
usually watch on YouTube anyway?
Playset Venator 803.
Also, it ain't like fucking 2 a.m. for you or something. What are you doing up, bro?
This is what the Playset Venator
Okay, Google. What is the current time in Australia?
Australia has multiple time zones. Right now, the time in these zones is between 8:02 a.m. on Sunday and 12:02 p.m.
Oh, it's only 11 a.m. Oh, not bad.
To the all grown-up UCS Venator, and it is wonderful seeing these two side by side. Now, obviously, the original playset had absolutely horrible proportions, but it is just really cool seeing these two sets side by side.
Look at it, it's so stubby.
Now, something I noticed in the instruction booklet is that the designer of the set said that the UCS Venator is twice the size of the playset, and I can confirm that. I'm not joking. The UCS Venator is literally exactly twice the size of two of the playset Venator from 2009. That is absolutely crazy and is really funny to see in person. I've got to say, it was really lucky that I had two of these sets on hand. And
That's a very specific situation to be in.
Venators look like next to each other. I might have to be making a purchase here in the next few weeks. Maybe
Oh my goodness.
two purchases, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god.
Absolutely is some flaws, mainly the open fleet circle symbol.
I will now spend $4,000 on Legos.
And the fact that there really isn't a crazy interior to this set is disappointing too. This is still a great UCS set. So what more can be said about the Venator? It's not perfect. There is definitely some flaws, some things I think LEGO should have done differently. But is it the set of my dreams? Does it look like what I'd imagined a UCS Venator to be? Absolutely. I love this set. Even with its flaws, even with some areas that of improvement, I truly think this is the greatest LEGO UCS set we have ever gotten. Now that is very biased of me to say that, but I grew up with Star Wars and Clone Wars. That is inherently my Star Wars. Some people grew up with the prequels. Some people grew up with the original trilogy. Heck, some people grew up with the sequel trilogy. But for me, the Clone Wars is how I see
How
it.
old is the sequel trilogy now? Like 9 years old?
Deal that we get the Venator. Up until now, the UCS gunship was my favorite. This, the Venator, absolutely tops it. It is the set, the crown jewel for any Star Wars The Clone Wars fan out there. If you love LEGO and you love the Clone Wars, I see no reason other than the price tag not to pick up this set. Now the Venator is not without flaw. First off, Captain Rex absolutely should have had a wastegate. That is a little unacceptable for $650. Now thankfully there is an easy remedy. You get a custom cape or you get a LEGO cape, just put it on there and covers up the print area. It's not that big of a deal, but still the price that you're paying for this set, I would have expected a little cloth piece on Rex. The next gripe that I have with the Venator is the stickers. While there's only 6 stickers, and when you compare that to the newly released Green Gods, for example, that had 50 stickers, so 6 is
What the fuck?
And I wouldn't have had an issue with the stickers except for the fact that they didn't print these Republic symbols right here. I really feel like these 6x6 tiles should have been printed. There is so many new LEGO sets that are coming out, say the Concord or the Hogwarts architecture style set, that have all printed pieces for much lower prices. And right now there's only 2 printed pieces in the set, which are the plaques here. And while those plaques are great and I'm glad they're printed, I still think LEGO could have gone a little bit further and printed these 6x6 tiles. Even if that means the set costs another $10, $20, I would have paid it just to have printed 6x6 tiles. That is a big deal because stickers over time will peel, will deteriorate, and it's happened on my other LEGO sets, and I just don't want that to happen on such a beautiful set like the Venator. Lastly, we have design choices. I know fans would have...
Oh, this is a bit of a tight fit, damn.
If the red part here would have opened up like we see in the Clone Wars and had a little miniature hangar with gunships and ATTEs and Y-Wings, that would have been really awesome. But at the beginning of the instructions, it was very clear from a designer interview that the designer had to create like this large superstructure inside the Venator so that the Venator doesn't simply break in half because of all the tail weight here on the back end. I mean, think about it. You have all the weight back here and barely any up here, so you need a structure strong enough in the middle that can hold all that together without bending under the pressure. That is a big design challenge, so I totally understand that. I do think there was an opportunity here to like create like an opening panel
like you see on the
There we go. See, yeah, I fucked up.
Micro interior, maybe some hallways. I think we could have thrown in like a little micro Darth Maul, micro clone troopers, maybe 332nd style, those little micro figures. You could have had a little micro scene. You take a panel off and see Darth Maul going after the clone troopers like you see at the end of Season 7, Victory and Death. That would have made sense given the context of the Venator, given the context of the figures included. You know, Captain Rex having the bandage. It's clearly based on that final episode. So that would have been like a nice little extra Easter egg, little tidbit. Because really there's no interior to this set at all. There's really no functionality with this set. It is simply a display set first and foremost, and really nothing else. I mean, you could use this in a mock in some way or another, but you're buying this to look at every day, and I think that's still just fine. But with the cons comes the pros. Obviously, it's a Venator. It's real, it's huge, it's just as long as the Imperial Star Destroyer. In fact, it's way better built than the Imperial Star Destroyer, and it looks accurate in just about every single way. I do think the minifigure choices are excellent. We've wanted Captain Rex in Phase 2 armor to return for so many years now. The
There we go.
previous iteration is just
Oh, yeah.
Finally,
Getting pretty thick. Look at that.
Yes, you have to pay $650 to get that figure. I wouldn't be surprised, though, to see Captain Rex in some different form to show up in 2024. I think what will make this figure exclusive is probably the arm paint and the head print with the bandage. I think we could see a Captain Rex in the future that has just blue arms and a regular clone trooper face, and that would please pretty much everybody else that can get a normal Rex for a certain price tag, maybe under $30. Obviously, you shouldn't be buying a UCS set simply for figures. You should buy it for the set itself.
Yes, today I will spend almost $700 for a minifigure. What? An entire other vehicle with ship comes with it with my purchase? Nah, I'm good.
Red Bridges. This signifies that it's a capital ship. That's the flagship for Anakin Skywalker's flagship in this case. And I like this choice because it shows that the LEGO Star Wars team was going after the Clone Wars show specifically. You only see the Venator with the Red Bridges from Star Wars The Clone Wars. You don't see it in Revenge of the Sith, which makes this the very first Star Wars The Clone Wars UCS set ever to be made. And that is a big deal. This is a special variant from the Clone Wars, and it's a real thing. That makes me inherently super excited. Now, it's not all flowers and roses. I do think, to really make it perfect, I think LEGO should have included optional bridge colors, so you could have swapped out the bridges with the light bluish gray version, so you, the fan, could have the choice between displaying it as a capital ship or a normal, regular Venator that we see throughout Clone Wars and in Revenge of the Sith. I think that would have been the perfect choice to have extra pieces. I mean, these pieces are fairly easy to replace. I think I already looked it up. It's like $8 in piece cost on Bricklink. So it's very easy if you want to swap this out and make it look like a normal Venator.
I forgot there's an entire LEGO aftermarket for pieces. I mean, it makes sense, but dude, it must suck like going through all your pieces for that.
And yes, you heard that right. I'm going to spend $1,300 on Venator sets. I am not joking. And if me going out to buy 2 more isn't enough to tell you how much I love this set, I don't know what is, because it truly is the set of my dreams. I mean, it has flaws. It's not perfect. So do I think the UCS Venator is worth $650? Do I recommend this set? Absolutely. Now, I do want to say to all you crazy Clone Wars fans out there that want this set, don't go in debt or bankrupt over trying to get the Venator day one.
Too late.
Be responsible, save up over time if you're interested in the set. It is worth saving up money for, in my opinion. Well, thank you all so much for watching. This is the last 2023 LEGO Star Wars set review of the year. There's more to come in 2024. Lots of great sets that are rumored right now, so make sure you're subscribed to see all of that. I can't wait to be buying 2 more of these come October 1st. Don't forget there's a link down.
Hell yeah.
Purchase the set once it comes.
Hell yeah.
Thank you all so much for watching.
Hell yeah.
For listening to fans and finally making what we've all wanted for all these years. This set really makes me happy, and I know I'm not the only one out there. Hope you guys have a great, wonderful day, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another
Man,
dime on
shut your
Amazon.
bitch. We're just full Lego maxing, fellas. It is I, Twitch chat. Holy fuck! What's up, Paladin? As you can see, we're watching videos. If you want to watch any funny videos, let me know. We're doing video recommendations while building Legos. right now, my good friend, we are currently building this hunk of beautifulness, the Star Wars ATTE from the prequel series. It's about 1,000 and some pieces and some change. We actually got a pretty healthy amount of it done already. I'd say this is about like 30% done already. Yeah, it's like 35% done, so not too bad. If you have any video recommendations, let me know now, and we'll check them out while I'm building. It's like the old Gundam videos.
And the Aggressor, sort of 3 Star Destroyer type ships. The first one I built was the ISD.
Don't care, didn't ask. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, Twitch drama. Let's go, baby.
Sad, pathetic things on the internet. I feel like I've seen it all. I'm like the Oracle from the Matrix. Nothing surprises me anymore. Yet, today I bore witness to something so tragically embarrassing on Twitch that it's making me reflect, and it's put me in a very somber state. I feel as though I'm at a funeral service. A streamer invited one of her mods to hang out with her in real life.
Oh
and
no.
Then did a stream that was an hour and 25 minutes of agonizing, miserable, inhumane torture. Waterboarding would have felt more pleasant for this mod, I imagine. She spends the entire stream basically just insulting him. He is the butt of every one of her jokes, and she kind of just reduces him to a spittoon for her and her chat to spit in and make fun of. Now, I think punching bags get treated with more respect than this guy did, and it only got worse the longer the stream went on. She had a donation goal where if the stream gave her $500, she would kiss him.
Sorry, one more shot. If you ever want to get
Taking shots too is crazy. That is crazy. Sorry, what I wasn't here. Hey, it's fine, man. This is like a chilled back stream.
That is soul-crushingly mean-spirited. That is downright diabolical.
Oh man, I love Twitch drama.
Drunk,
Oh, it makes me feel good inside.
you'll be fucked up by the end of the night, saying that you have to be hammered to want to kiss this guy. And this is the attitude for the entire stream. So she makes it pretty clear that she can't really stand to be around him unless she is extraordinarily drunk. So
that is so bad. Holy
so now
fuck.
she's obligated to give him a little smooch.
But I like 1 hour videos. Womp womp. Well, if nobody shows up for the next like 20 minutes, then I'll be down to watch it.
Closer?
This close? Okay.
Yes!
Okay.
Yeah, shut up.
Pucker up! Pucker up!
This is I have small lips.
You snotted on me! You just snotted on me!
My allergies.
You little snots went on my leg.
It did?
Yes!
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Alright, come on!
Okay, okay.
That.
If I was watching a hostage
Oh,
video
that is a
someone had kidnapped
burning
my
red
grandmother-
flag. What the fuck? And ads. Fellas, we just got.
I half wondered if they're
There we
threatening
go.
to slit her throat unless I paid the ransom. I would honestly find
No
that
Badison's
to be less
here.
cruel
Let's go,
and
baby.
More humane than this Twitch stream I just watched. This is absolutely
A new
brutal.
opera
My
feature?
heart
I might
breaks
know.
for this
I think
guy.
I already
don't
know what you're
who
talking
it is.
about.
I don't know
Let me
what
in on
he's
it.
done to deserve this, but this is like a divine punishment here. This whole thing was her idea. This was her donation incentive. And now she's acting like it was the worst thing that ever happened to her. It's so bad, she's got to go rinse her mouth out. She's got to fucking brush her teeth and scrub it all down with soap and bleach just to try and erase the stain that his lips put upon hers. It's just evil. This whole stream is her basically just bullying this guy.
Well. Jesus Christ. Well. Are you okay?
He's so nice too, bro. That's fucked up.
I'm back, guys. Sorry. I'm good. I'm good.
There
She's
we go.
putting on
Look
this
at
big song
that.
and
That
dance about how
is
gross and
beautiful.
disgusting this was when it was her idea. She's doing this just to make him feel even worse and put on a show for her chat at this guy's expense. Like, oh, this loveless loser virgin flew all the way here and oh, I just had to kiss him. That's so mean. And this should be a wake-up call to her chat that, like, donates money to her under this idea that she's going to like them or something like that, or parasocially donating to her because they think that they're going to be friends or even more than that. This should be the biggest wake-up call. Your third eye should be fucking beaming.
A streamer
from your
reaction
forehead
pop
right
up.
now.
Fuck, what was it? I think it was like Control Alt or something. I don't know. But I know
This
exactly
is
what you're
her
talking
mod.
about.
Someone who literally
The Maniac
like,
showed up
does
and
a
then
ton
showed
for
me
her.
it and then immediately
And
disappeared
this is how
forever.
He's getting treated in front of everybody. That's what she thinks of you as well. Now, like I said, it's not just this viral moment here. The very beginning of the stream comes out fucking guns blazing, going hog wild about this guy having no shot with her and that she doesn't even really respect him at all.
Yeah, Dilly's living the dream. Aren't you so happy to be here?
Yeah. It's my dream, y'all.
Yeah, I've been posting pictures of Dilly every single day on Discord, and this guy cannot hang. Dilly's eyes are fucked. It's because I have cats and he's allergic, and he has allergy meds. Doesn't he look like Gru from...
Gru?
Sorry, every time I see Dilly, I just start laughing.
This is the very beginning of the stream. This is chapter 1. It's not even chapter 1. This is the prologue. And she immediately comes out of the gate saying that he looks like Gru from Despicable Me, and she can't help but laugh when she sees him.
Oh, I thought
The
she
stream
meant
doesn't even
Groot.
Make it 5 full minutes without her making sure to insult him in front of everybody. He's just getting publicly flogged immediately. She is flaying him alive throughout most of the stream. Again, this whole hour and 25 minutes is basically just make fun of Dilly and let the chat make fun of Dilly too. It's so mean-spirited. And this guy, again, I don't know anything about him. He wasn't even creepy or weird or awkward. He seemed like just a very normal guy. He even seems pretty nice and really not weird. Yes, he does come across as like a little lonely and a little socially shy, but there's no like red flags or anything alarming about this guy at all. This must have been hell on earth for him to not only get invited out by the person that he clearly cares about since he mods for her, but to go there and then just be perpetually insulted directly by that person and the community that you mod for, having all these tomatoes thrown at you throughout the whole thing.
Update my opera.
And
Yeah,
on
it's already
top of
it's
all
already
that, be surrounded
updated.
by
Because I did it
cats which
before,
trigger his allergies.
and it did
The
work.
misery
I
must
just
have been
can't remember what the
indescribable.
combination
I'm getting
was.
parasocial with it because I actually just really do feel bad for him here. Like, brother, come on. Have some more self-respect. Have some more confidence. You deserve it. You deserve better than this treatment here. That was just so mean. Now, I already know the cope. I know what the excuse is going to be. Oh, she's clearly just pushing his buttons. They're just joshing around. They're very close friends, obviously. But I don't get that impression at all. These aren't jokes I would tell to even my best friend Matt, who I've known since middle school. A lot of what she says to and about Dilly is just downright nasty. I would never say to Matt, like, the only reason, you know, your wife ever kissed you is because she must have been blackout drunk and forgot what you looked like.
What the fuck?
It's just so fucked up. And, like, she makes statements like that pretty often throughout this stream. These aren't really jokes. She is just insulting this guy as much as possible to make him a laughingstock for her stream.
Cute couple, Vivi are not dating. I did not claim this. Sorry, that's so mean. But
Oh, that's me,
yeah,
and
1
she's
hour
and she
stream,
keeps
so every
going.
minute counts. I made a donation goal of $500. I will kiss Dilly. So we hit it. But hopefully, I will be drunk for that. Let's take the first shot of the night.
Drunk
Now.
is crazy.
The way she responded to the cute couple statement seemed like she was genuinely offended anyone would even say something like that. Now, keep in mind, she's still sober right here, so this is still her insulting him with the training wheels on. She hasn't even taken the gloves off yet. It gets really
Fellas, I think I
bad
lost
shortly
the
after.
lost
I
the
made
part.
all the boys go with Dilly to help
Ah,
change his
fuck
pants. So I
me.
think Dilly threw away his chunky throat pants in the trash. Dilly had the same size hands. Oh my god, you have baby hands. Yeah, we have the same size hands. That means you have a small dick.
The astute observers out there will have noticed that I put the stream to 2x speed during her story times, and I'll openly admit to it. The reason is because it was genuinely painful listening to her tell those stories because it's just shitting on Dilly. She's putting him on blast as frequently as possible, sharing his most embarrassing moments, so giving his lowlights. Here's the worst of moments with Dilly. Here's what Dilly did that was so embarrassing last night. You guys need to hear this. It's just, again, so unnecessarily mean. And then, of course, she has to do something about penis size, so she says, we have the same size hands, which means you have a tiny dick. your hands aren't even the same size. His hands are visibly bigger than yours. But again, this is just being rude for the sake of it. Nobody is meaner to tier 3 subs or Twitch mods than the streamer themselves, it seems. She is so much nastier.
Dude,
to
I
her
lost
mod
a damn
than
part.
anyone on
Oh,
Twitter has
no,
ever
yeah,
been to
we found
any
it, boys.
mod
Let's go.
For any streamer ever. Now, there are a couple times in the stream that she says that they're good friends, so it's all, you know, in good fun. And what a load of dirty barnacles.
Should I tell you what I'm watching right now? Sure. I mean, it's like, you know, it's like FNF mod requests, but with videos.
This does not strike me as
You
too
do
easy.
you
This
request a
strikes me
video
as
and then
her
we'll watch it
using
while
him
I'm
for content as a
chilling
punching bag. That's what
and
this all
doing
seems like.
this, building.
No friend dynamic is like this. No
So people who
friendship
don't like
goes like this. Of course, you gotta
watching
joke
me
around
build
with your friends,
Legos,
you
they
get
can
mean
watch
with your
that at
friends,
least.
but at the end of the day,
Oh yeah.
you're
Oh,
close
that
and
is
you
that
know
is
that there's
beautiful
no
looking.
actual bad blood or malicious
The
intent
useless
there.
world of
I did
PS1
not get that
accessories.
vibe.
It's 1 hour long. All right. Well, if nobody else recommends shit to watch in the next 30 minutes, we'll just watch that whole Mamma Jamma.
What I'm
Fuck
about
it.
to show you here, I think, is the most foul thing that she said throughout it.
Oh my god, so either go back with my ex or get with Tilly.
It's so sped up.
In case you guys know or don't know, I don't want to say his name out loud. This ex fucking traumatized me. He had a gambling addiction, drug addiction, porn addiction. Like, he actually fucked me up, okay? So either go through like trauma and emotional abuse or date Tilly for 6 months. Trying to get back with my ex. Okay, next question. Is it true that you have
It's in 2 times speed because, again, she was going on a montage of degrading him. And then it got to that question. Would you rather get back with your ex, who apparently traumatized her, or date Dilly for 6 months? And she chooses her ex. And then just laughs it off. She would rather be in, I guess, this emotionally abusive situation that she called it, and be traumatized, than be with Dilly for 6 months. Why would you even answer this question in the first place? That is so fucked up. I was stunned when that came around. Like, she knows Dilly is clearly interested in her romantically, and yet she uses that as the butt of the jokes. Like, half of the stream is making it clear that she feels she is so out of his league, so superior to him, that the comedy is that people would even suggest there's a chance. So this question rolls around, and she's like, oh yeah, I'd definitely just go back with the ex. Definitely
When you're not using the turbo mode to see Santa having sugar-induced heart attack.
Emotionally abused and spend time with this guy.
Yo, we should watch Video Game Nerd.
The guy who
You guys ever watch that?
basically does work for you.
He's a certified
hood
hood classic.
Who has also now gone out of his way to hang out with you in real life and on your stream for your content. And now he has to sit there and hear that you would rather be emotionally abused and traumatized than date him for 6 months. This guy who obviously cares about you. I can't even imagine what a statement like that must feel like to hear. And he has to keep himself composed because she's broadcasting all of this to her audience publicly. I've never met anyone that I've had any kind of relationship with, a friend or even an acquaintance, that has said something that even teeters on as mean as what she just did right there. And she did it right to the face of someone who very clearly cares a lot about her. Now, she laughs it off and moves on to the next question, and I think Dilly has been brainwashed by her into thinking that he's a good friend of hers. But Dilly, I'm just going to hit you with a cold water. Friends don't treat each other this way. She is treating you.
Oh, it's the best kind. The best kind of shit. Yeah, like me. Well, I don't really do reviews. I would like to do more YouTube videos where I review shit, but I don't know. I'm just kind of doing other shit. If I did this full time, then yeah, I would definitely set aside. There is going to be... Yo, there is actually going to be a certain point in my life, I'd say within the next 2 years, where I might just do this full time. Or like, because I'll have my own room and shit. Because like technically, like when I was living with my dad, I could have done nothing but that, but it was really difficult to do that because, you know, I was living with my dad and my brothers would come in. My dad would show up a lot, you know, so... But I'm going to have a bigger room. In like half a year, so we'll see what happens with my streaming schedule and video editing shit within like next year, because I'm gonna be taking colleges. I'm gonna, like, starting next semester or even during the summertime, I'm gonna take a class for video editing and video production, you know. So if they don't teach me how to use Adobe Premiere Pro, it's just like how to make video better, or you know. So like, do you have keybinds? What do you mean? Like, I mean, I have buttons that lets me do shit, but I mean, like, when I'm making a video, like, knowing how to make it. So like, oh, what's the beginning of the video? What's the middle? What's the end? What's the message? You know, what do you do here at this part? It's like, you know, when you're writing a book or writing an essay, but you're doing it with the videos. You'll know how to accurately make videos without it being sporadic and all over the place. So, I mean, you don't need to go to school to learn that, but personally, like, for me, I feel like I would get a better grasp of it if I learn it from, like, a teacher and shit. Plus, it'd be really fucking funny, like, submitting a chair review to a professor of, like, of 30 years, you know what I mean? Like, someone who's just like, dude, I wonder how often somebody who's like a doctor of like cinema productions, and he gets somebody submits a shit post to them. Don't do LSD. Do all the drugs instead. No. Because then you wouldn't be able to enjoy all like enjoy it.
I'm just gonna drink.
Damn, he sounds so defeated.
Again, it's just an absolute flurry of disrespect from her towards Dilly. But I wanted to show this clip here at the end because I think this is a great summation of how this whole experience went. Where he rates her a 10 out of 10.
Ugh, my back.
She refuses to rate him, so he playfully is like, oh, okay, that must mean like I'm a 6. And then she didn't have to say anything. She could have just moved on to the next question. But she went out of her way to let him know that that's not the case. So she says, if it was a 6, I would have said it out loud. Anyway, just trying to take another little stab, drive the dagger deep inside of his heart here to let him know that he is beneath her.
Fellas, I think we're missing a part.
He needs to know it. It's so unnecessarily mean. It's just being an asshole and nothing more. She puts him down every chance she can find. She attacks every single one of his perceived weaknesses in her eyes, and is doing everything in her power to publicly humiliate and degrade him. It is not friendly. There is nothing jovial about this whole stream at all. It is mean-spirited and just
let's
really
take best that have a
fucking
sticker of a
sad.
button
Like
that
I
makes you
mentioned,
give
there
up and
was a
cry.
couple
What are you
of
on
times
about, Paladin?
like,
What?
oh, we're such good friends. This is all okay.
Oh, here it
And
is.
then when one of the questions during Truth or Drink is, what was your favorite thing about Dilly? She says that he's nice and that he's like just super nice and not awkward. Those are the only couple of instances where she wasn't just shitting on him. And I think she did that because she could see from the chat that people were dogpiling onto Dilly, and it is just a really uncomfortable stream entirely.
How likely is it for
I wonder
him
what
to
happened
kill a
after this
girl
video.
tonight? Honestly, you're not getting shit. I think maybe a girl would be down to dance with you, you know? But there's no way. I don't think you're getting any girls' numbers. Or going home with. I'm gonna say it's a 0 out of 10.
Well, obviously I wouldn't.
I would let you. I'm a good friend. So if you want to bring a girl back here, you can. But I'm just being honest, I don't see it. Prove me wrong, though. You know, prove me wrong.
I was perfectly content to not show you any more
Nice
clips
brick
from the stream. I
separator.
was just
Thank
about
you,
to
thank
end the
you.
video, but then I remembered
Look,
this
if it's one thing I like
moment, and
doing
just
is
had
get
to
is
showcase
just
it.
bricking
Even
up.
if it's not directly about her.
You know,
She won't
bricked
even
up in
let
Yu-Gi-Oh,
him
bricking up in
think he has a
Lego.
chance with
Yeah.
any girl, for that matter. None. Like, he's not even allowed to go into the club with a good mindset. They're going to a club later this evening, and they were getting hype for it. Like, chat was asking, hey, do you think he has a chance with a girl? And this was her response to it. He's not even allowed to have a good mentality going into it because she's already shitting on him beforehand to bring his self-esteem down. It's just bullying. Like, she is just a bully to this guy. It just doesn't end. He's not allowed to breathe for a second, A, because of the allergies that he's subjected to, but B, because she is constantly this miasma of hate to him. Like, it's just so negative.
Nice.
If this was actually
I like
of a friend, she would have lifted him up like, yeah, you're gonna get some pussy tonight, let's go, you know, let's have a good time out there tonight. That's not what she's doing. She's immediately putting him down again for the millionth time this stream.
Who's better looking, Dilly or your ex? My ex. Next question. Do you ever have any feelings for any of your mods, including him? Hell no. That's why they're my mods.
Last clip from this stream, I promise, but I thought this was an important one. I have for a long time preached about how awful parasocial relationships are and how prevalent it is in streaming. I think hearing her say this should have snapped a ton of people out of that mentality that just by donating to somebody or modding for somebody in this case, that all of a sudden they're going to somehow develop feelings for you or something. Doesn't happen. It won't happen, and that is not a healthy mindset for you as a viewer to be in. I wanted to put this here because she just says it with her whole chest right in front of Dilly, again, per usual here for this stream, but this is actually an important lesson to learn. Just because you mod for somebody or donate to somebody, if you're a tier 3 sub to somebody, if you've been sub to somebody for years, they are not all of a sudden your best friend, and they are not obligated to fall in love with you or have feelings for you. So, tough pill to swallow for some, I'm sure, but it needs to get through. Now, all that being said, what Dilly was subjected to here is nothing shy of heinous. Nobody deserves this level of public humiliation, and I feel extremely bad for him, and I'm just genuinely wishing him the best going forward. I just had to talk about this because it is one of the downright meanest and saddest streams I've ever seen on Twitch. Like, probably ever, I think.
I wonder what happened
so, yeah,
after this, man.
That's really about it. So, yeah.
Left.
No! No! Get this shit out of my face! Oh, yeah. Dude, this is it. Yeah.
Dilly's streaming right now saying it was all for content. Yeah, I've been keeping up. Okay, we'll just immediately get into it. I've been keeping up.
Alright, I'm just looking at a couple of it, and he's still, yeah.
If you were to go back 10 or 15 years and ask somebody what they thought the first $1,000 Lego...
Yo, that's 5,000 pieces!
They'd probably look at you funny and tell you that you were crazy because there would never be a $1,000 Lego Star Wars set. But nowadays, you'd probably be considered crazy if you didn't think that there was going to be a $1,000 Lego Star Wars set. With these UCS sets just getting bigger and bigger, it's only a matter of time before one of them crosses the $1,000 threshold.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of a discussion topic online as to what the first $1,000 Lego...
I just wanted to watch this for a second.
It could be a UCS Ghost set. I feel like this theory... Really
Alright, what was it called again? Silly PS1 accessories?
When people first saw just how big and beautiful this Ghost could be and that it could be done in minifigure scale, they...
Oh, yes. An hour and 35 minutes. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah.
Where are you? No, I didn't say go to New Zealand. I said go and get me New Zealand.
You fucking moron. What the fuck?
Hello,
What
I'm
is
Cat
this?
Icarus, and you're not. You want to know something that everybody loves? Video game accessories. You know,
Hell yeah.
when you take something like a controller that works, and then you make it stop working. Tony
Hell
Hawk is
yeah.
great fun, but you know what I hate? Doing this.
Yeah, let me just get a whole skateboard.
Real life skateboard. Not
Yeah!
more fun than that, but
I knew
also
where that was
much,
going.
Much better. Thank God we don't need to worry about hitting that one button ever again. I didn't even do that! Now, I'm not just an old, forgotten hag. I do think that accessories in video games have their place, and PlayStation in particular have been ahead of the curve with tons of useful ones, or ones that just provide good, clean fan. That's a dirty fan. Like the Guitar Hero controller, the PS3 memory card adapter, the PS2 DVD remote, the PlayStation VR, and even the PS3 6-axis motion controller, which went down extremely well in the incel market.
Hot.
Thanks, David Cage! For every motion-activated bra removal tutorial, there's a TV signal aerial for the PSP.
Oh, what?
A PS Vita-only memory card, or a PS3 book, or a
Yo,
Dragon Quest
dude, you know how
Slime
expensive that PS Vita card was? 64
Because this
gigabytes?
is
That shit was
comfortable.
almost $200
He's looking
when I
at it.
bought it.
I'm okay with this.
And this was
Or
back
if
in
the
like
PlayStation
2017, and the
Move
Vita was still a thing.
boxing gloves. Yes, these are real. It's just a regular boxing glove with an elastic strap for the controller. It does absolutely nothing. You still have to hold the controller. What else am I supposed to do with this? Punch someone and then immediately celebrate?
Hell yeah.
And this is just me talking about nowadays. Did you know that Sony were the kings of useless plastic shit, even back in the day when they were making prototype controllers and then leaving them at the bus station for people to take and then sell for £9,000?
What the fuck?
You've got the occasional useful or cool thing like the vibrating double analog stick DualShock controller, or interchangeable memory cards, or unofficial cheat discs to break your games in half. The PS1 had even more absolute garbage tier accessories than people realize. So welcome one and all to my... bleh. So welcome one and all to my journey, looking through as many PS1 accessories that I could find on eBay. Or afford, because holy shit, second mortgage. But I don't want to start off negatively. I'm someone who likes to look for the good in everything. So before we jump into the skid marks, let's take a look at the nice clean pants, such as with this thing here, the PS1 multi-tap. Aha! Good day, mates! Core blimey! The PS1 multi-tap, or if you'd prefer, the multi-branchment, was one of the first accessories released for the PS1. And
Yo, I used to have
allow
that.
you to play 4-player local multiplayer. And that's it. But I always thought this thing looked pretty cool. It could even help you out with your math. But whatever you do, do not directly touch the metal part, or I'll have to get a restraining order. Other than that, though, there's not much to say. It's 4 controller slots that plugs into 1 controller slot. If you drop it on the floor, it'll come back to you. And after the Nintendo 64 came out with 4 controller ports already installed, Sony executives then realized they shat it all up and went... Oh, and while we're on the topic of Sony messing things up, let's talk about this thing. Now, I know what you're gonna say, but Caddy, that isn't an accessory. It's a rope. Well, no, this is an optional thing that you used to be able to buy for your PlayStation.
Is that like a
and it was for
controller
this
extender?
Exact purpose.
What is
if
that?
you happen to have 2 giant CRT TVs, which are just
Okay.
like regular TVs nowadays, but with diabetes, 2 PS1 controllers, 2 copies of a certain game, and then put all of them together in the same room, you could play 2-player multiplayer. Yes,
Holy
I'm not joking. Only about
fuck!
5 PS1 games in total were compatible with 4-player with this thing, so mostly you would do it.
Dude,
this
that
for the
shit was
sake
probably
of
40
2-player.
bucks, too.
Probably because they knew that you wouldn't be able to fit 4 people in a room where you set it all up. When the PS1 first launched in 1995, many of its multiplayer games were not compatible with 2 controllers out of the box, even though there's 2 slots for 2 controllers on it out of the box. So that meant if you were a kid in the mid-90s, you needed to go through all of this effort just to play Wipeout 2097 with little Johnny Toe Rag. Sony justified this baffling thing by arguing it was like an arcade experience at home, but you weren't in an arcade, you were in Mummy's study. Oh no, what else is in there? This thing is an umbilical cord of hate. It's useless, I never knew anybody that owned one, and if you're upset with me saying this about your beloved rubbery intestine, please ring up and send in all of your complaints to 0800 303 30080 883 003 3
What the fuck?
3 8 8
Is this dude alright?
3 0 3 8. What's that smell?
I think he's having a stroke.
Dad! It's a rat! It's a rat! Kill it! Kill it! This is the PS1 mouse, a Walmart special for $14.96, including tax.
Hell
Honestly,
yeah.
I think that's a bargain. It even comes with a free piece of gum from 1995. Yes, my friends, if you lived in the 90s and were too cheap for a... then this was the best compromise you could deal with to get a PC experience on your TV. Check it out, you even got a really sweet mouse mat.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it supposed to be white? Now, I actually think this is one of the coolest additions to the PS1. At this point, I'd usually make some comment about P, but this thing works perfectly for the few point-and-click games available on the PS1, and it gives you smoother mouse movement than Will Smooth. Yes, very smooth. It even allows you to aim and shoot in a few first-person shooters.
What the fuck?
Very good. The best thing about it, though...
What was the bit? What?
Well, that's very good.
What's the bit? Why? What was the purpose? Haha, mouse work. Let me just elongate my neck. I mean, holy fuck, what is wrong with this man? It's like he makes videos after getting burnt out from something. There we go. back to the video.
The best thing about it, though, undoubtedly,
Oh,
is that
okay.
it can...
Hold on. Control Shift R. Fuck. Control Shift R.
Hello, let me tell you
Fuck.
my new obsession, AFK Journey. AFK Journey is the first strategic card RPG in the 3D world, powered by one of the core production teams from AFK Arena at Lilith.
There we go.
Not only does the artwork for doing your summons look really good, the animation for actually pulling your character.
One of the coolest additions to the PS1. At this point, I'd usually make some comment about P, but this thing works perfectly for the few
Perfection.
point-and-click games available on the PS1, and it gives you smoother mouse movement than Will Smooth. Yes, very smooth. It even allows you to aim and shoot in a few first-person shooters. Well, that's very good. The best thing about it, though, undoubtedly, is that it can be used to play irritating stick. This is what made the PS1 mouse fly off the shelves, the chance to turn irritating stick into reasonable stick. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, let me just upload my my own reactions. Is he gonna nut in it? What's wrong with this man? Why?
Here's another thing you could choke on, the Pocket Station, the first ever portable Sony console. Yeah, you thought the PSP was the first? You're thick. And here it is. Isn't it precious? No, it isn't a gravestone for moths. It's a Japanese-only, ultra-tiny game console that triples as a PS1 save game manager and an alarm clock.
Interesting.
The most important things you need in your pocket. You can use it as a standard memory card and then look through the save data later on with tiny bit-crushed animated save icons.
Yeah.
You wink at me, Coco. Don't worry. I know I'm hot. You can change the volume. Yes, that's a separate feature, but the best thing is when it works with certain PS1 games for extra features and to download mini-games directly onto it to play portably, like Block QT, which sounds like a Minecraft babe, but is actually a breakout clone that triples the length of the stage and makes the ball the size of measles. There's also Pocket Moo Moo, a space shooter with absolutely no cow.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm watching, man. It's kinda hard to do two things at once.
And just like in real life, I can never seem to make her happy. Some of these save icons, though, look like phlegm. Believe it or not, this is Solid Snake. More like deflated hippo. Although, to be fair, this Rupture Farms icon from Oddworld looks pretty damn great. Oh, sorry, it's not Oddworld in Japan. It's Abe Go-Go. Why is he coming out of his own? Honestly, this version of the game is worth owning alone just for the Japanese Abe voice. Listen to how cute it is.
Hello. Hello.
It's like if Abe was voiced by Michael Jackson.
Hello. Doo-doo feces.
And as far as the sub voices go, I think he's having a hernia. But Abe is just too damn cute. Hey guys, come down and see this. Oh wait.
He doesn't have any friends, does he?
She took the kids. Like I said, this thing was sadly Japanese only and never made it out of its home country. But Sony did at one point have bigger plans for it, since a few Western games do work with it, like Ridge Racer Type 4 and even Final Fantasy VIII. But it really is only a few. You'll find that 98% of all compatible games have to be the Japanese copies. So make sure you dig up your Japanese Metal Gear Solid from Konami the best.
Yeah, they sure are.
And get ready to learn a brand new language from space, otherwise you're better off just... Oh no, scratch that. You don't need to learn Japanese. The Crash 3 manual...
I just realized. There we go. So, this thing right here is not flush. That's a bit of a problem. I think I might have fucked up. Uh-oh. 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 Me Hulk smashing was not a good idea. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! Oh, my back. I thought if I punched it, it would have fucking fixed it. Dude, I don't know where any of this goes. Oh, fuck off. gonna have to backtrack so hard right now. What the fuck? What are like half these pieces that just fell? And fell out and everything, bro. Alright. This is not bueno. Guys, I fucked up big time. Oh my god. Alright, here, you guys do this. You guys watch this while I fix this.
Ringo Bazooka.
What the fuck is wrong with this man?
And now we move on to one of the coolest things I own. Yes, if you didn't think your PS1 already looked enough like a toilet,
oh shit,
then feast your eyes on this bastard. Eat your heart out, Steam Deck. Steam Deck, what is that? A cruise ship? Nintendo Switch? What's that? I thought I already had one of them. If you wanted to play 3D games on the go in the late 90s and early 2000s, you got this thing, the PS1 LCD screen. The PS1 little crinkly dentist. I have wanted this thing desperately ever since I was a kid when I first saw an ad for it in the front cover inlay for Stuart Little 2. Sometimes the best things come in little packages. The PS1 LCD screen for men below the national average. Oh, lovely. Now I'm thinking about Stuart Little's Little Stuart. The screen itself comes with built-in speakers, brightness buttons, and even a headphone jack. All you need is a power supply wall socket near you, and you're ready to go.
I've always wanted to play Goofy's Funhouse in McDonald's.
As long as you can plug it in and have a PS1 disc and controller, you can use it. You can even play it on the train if you want.
Yes! I beat Psycho Mantis!
I cannot deny that this is probably my favorite PS1 accessory of all time, even for as toilety as it looks. You see, this is where the brown goes, and this is the secret bit. Do you think they animated it under his trousers?
Oh, I completely forgot to tell all of you. Recently, I noticed that fuel prices were going up, so I did the sensible thing and I got me one of them new hybrid cars. Kill me!
What the fuck?
This next thing I'm gonna show you, way cooler than that. And it cost me more money. I'm broke.
Now, the LCD screen may be my favorite PS1 accessory, but this is without a doubt the crown jewel of my PS1 collection so far. See this box? It isn't any ordinary PS1 console box, because inside it is a Net Eurose development kit PS1, which is not only able to play any PlayStation game from any region, but is also in matte black. Oh! Ooh. It's an American plug, so I can't use it.
Get fucked.
This thing looks so good, man. Look at it.
You guys are gonna have to endure this ad for a second. Let's figure out what the hell I'm gonna do about this. There we go. Alright, sorry about that ad. Alright, good news. I fixed it.
Be my wife. I'm not even kidding. It's making me hyperventilate. For those who don't know, all the way back in the late 90s, this system was available for sale bundled with a development kit to connect to your computer, allowing the public to create their own PS1 games from scratch just for fun, after which these nutcases would then give their games away for free via PlayStation demo discs in magazines, the ultimate form of unpaid labor. Take notes, EA. The console I personally own does have the original system and box it came in, but none of the software discs, manuals, or coding books, so me making my own game is not going to happen today. Or probably ever, but at the very least I can finally say that I own the piece of hardware that birthed the greatest death sound of all time. That was done with this. Surprisingly though, there's tons of rules for it. Just look at this. Don't use a mining drill on it, don't set it on fire, and while you're at it, don't touch it. But that's not all. Don't plug it in, don't feed it, don't paint it, don't plug it in, don't put games in it, don't boil a kettle on it, don't slap it while a window's open, don't use it in an earthquake, don't sleep on it, don't use it as a shoe, and whatever you do, don't listen to music. Just in general. You'll die. In fact, the only rule here that doesn't have a giant no next to it is a picture of a baby reaching for it, so make sure you teach your kids to climb up and grab it.
I thought that was a real baby hand for a second there.
Pretty good start into this video, I'd say. And for the most part, we've seen some pretty nifty PS1 gadgets. Some pretty useful, some pretty cool. It's been alright so far. But not anymore. It's time to turn up the vomit volume, because from now on until the end of this video, we are scraping the bottom of the crusty barrel. Oh, you want to know what I think we really need for the PS1? Oh, no, Bill. What do we need? Oh, well, John, I'll tell you what we need.
John?
We need a mobile phone adapter.
No, I'm not joking. This is a device to connect a 90s cell phone to your PS1 with a software.
Alright, fellas, I gotta use the bathroom. We'll be back. I'll keep the video up on though.
The best way I can describe this ridiculous thing is that if you owned a Japanese cell phone that was compatible with Docomo's iMode, you could wire your brick into your PS1 and basically unlock it as a retro smartphone. Think of it like an external display. You could do all of your contact and office organizing, transfer data and games to your phone, and even use your phone's network provider to browse the internet on your TV. Hello? Oh. The baby didn't make it. You heard it right here, folks. 1 second you could be on your PS1 playing Sesame Street Sports, and then the next you could plug in your phone and mash one out. Have a look at this Mayan artifact. Motorola graphite. They aren't even pretending it doesn't look like a slab of concrete. You know what, though? I do miss the days when bad phone signal meant grow more phone. And this thing is so old, the battery turned into sawdust. Have I sinned this man? No, I haven't. Ding dong ding, there's someone at the ding. I wonder who that— Yes? Hello, Caddy?
Oh, cripes, it's my evil twin brother, Baddy!
Yes. So what do you want? Is that a PS1 train controller? What you're looking at here is the Go 2 Premium Pack, a Japanese-only PS1 bundle pack with two things, a train simulator game and a train deck controller that was made only for this single game and nothing else. Choo-choo, Thomas. This thing is absolutely adorable. I can't hate it. It's like a real tiny train for real tiny Tom Cruises. It even has a tiny drink holder for your tiny Mountain Dew. Well, this is the single most seductive train simulator I've ever played. Look at the high energy, the passion, the craft of the editing. It's bordering on 18+. Oh, watch out! It's an anime girl! On the train! Okay, there's how they go! So here we are at the main menu. Now, the menu is navigated by you pushing and pulling this little mushroom while the horn buttons confirm and go back. And to be honest, I'm terrified by whatever the material hall of train is, so let's keep things simple in arcade mode. That one. Yeah, he's got a friendly face. Okay, so now we have our objective. Drive a train. Thanks for the hints. I can't read them. And with that, we unlock the brakes with this thing here, pull this thing back to give it gas, and oh my god, we're a train! And you know the best thing? That's all you need to know. It's really that simple. You move this to the right whenever you want to tighten the brakes, and pull this back whenever you want to... So even though I don't know what this is or what that is, it doesn't matter because I know the speed limit, I know how much time I have left, and I know how far away I am from my next checkpoint. Oh no, I'm running out of time. Oh god, come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it, come on, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it! You're welcome. Oh, damn it, I failed. Fine, I'll continue. Huh? Game over? I lost the whole game because I wanted to keep going? Oh, what's that? I got a high score? That's nice of you. What's my name? Soil.
And this is all very well and good. But can you play Crash Bash with it?
We boot up the game and unfortunately we can't move the cursor, but I can select whatever option is already highlighted, meaning I can actually boot up single player no problem. And this was all gearing up to be a massive disappointment until we got to the warp room, at which point all hell broke loose. Your eyes don't deceive you. I am perpetually running in place without actually moving anywhere as a monkey with a crocodile tail and a blowhole for a face. In fact, I can't do anything other than run left, run right, and run towards the camera. I can't go forward at all. And because I can't go forward, I can't pick any levels. But at least I can do a damn good running man. Yeah, boy! Work it, sink to lips!
Okay, so maybe this controller only works with left and right movements, so... why don't we try a racing game like Roll Cage?
Well, for some reason, whenever the game starts up with the train controller plugged in, it boots up in French. It must be because it reminds it of the Eurostar. As you can see, it is absolutely unplayable chaos, which is a massive shame because now I have to quit la course when I really want to continue here.
The French.
But now we have to ask a real question. Can you drive Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver with a train? Here is the game. As you can see, we've left the station, and the weird thing is that every single position on the train does something slightly different. I don't think I can get out of this... Oh, I don't want to get out of this room anymore. This is a great time. Yeah, go on, fit off. Well, I mean, you've got more movement than Crash Bash. And much like Roll Cage, every single notch on both sticks does a completely different combination of things. Do you want to move forward while keeping the camera rotating? Do you want to crawl while shifting back and forth? Do you want to jump around in a stupid circle like some sort of Maytime fertility ritual? Then there's a gear stick position for you. If you ever wanted to feel...
Watch Wonka on Max today. May I present Willy Wonka's Wild and Wonderful Wishy-Washy Wonka Walker. Please don't make me say that again.
What's going on here?
Run!
You sure can be silly, Willy.
The market's a doozy, but your time to buy a home might be closer than you think. With top-rated agents, tours, and more on Zillow. See what's possible with Zillow.
Feel like a tiny man trying to pilot somebody's brain while they have a blood clot, then this is the game for you. But what about a 2D platformer like the original Gex? Sadly, that doesn't work whatsoever. But do you know what does? Rival schools. Apparently I'm picking them. Well, these kids must love school so much they can't stop themselves jumping 30 feet in the air every 2 seconds. Whoa, slow down, old horse. And aside from the non-stop jumping, I could only figure out how to move left and right with one end of the controller and grab or kick with the other end. Amazingly though, I'm somehow winning. Oh yeah, I'm drop-kicking kids in the face with a train brake. And that was the train controller. Ow! What? You don't think it can get any worse? Oh, trust me, it gets weirder than that from here on out, let me tell you. That is far from the end of the treasure trove. I mean, take a look at this thing even. Yeah, it's a Resident Evil gamepad, made specifically and only for Resident Evil games. The run button is right next to the ready weapon button. Firing your weapon is a separate trigger on the back, with that half of the controller being shaped like a handgun. Your map and inventory have separate buttons each, and it even has a turbo mode in case you want to do this. Yeah, what's coming up next gets even more demented than that. Even in the world of something as simple and innocuous as the PS1 memory card. Yeah.
Even these tiny little things can be screwed up.
That memory card looks like it's about to sell me something.
Hello, I'm Spons! And today I'm here to talk to you about NordVPN, the #1 rated VPN from Nord. NordVPN is a service that gives your devices their own private encrypted network when connected to the internet to stop prying eyes getting your good stuff. Look at him. He thinks your credit card looks hot. And who can blame him? That jawline could cut a salmon. Well, don't worry, because with NordVPN,
We're back!
You can remove him.
Let's get to it.
With their new threat protection feature, keeping you extra safe from trackers, nasty ads, and harmful websites or files, especially on public Wi-Fi. And I should know, because I've been making parts of this video away from home using NordVPN on public Wi-Fi while keeping completely secure. But you still need to keep your door secure! Hello? There are thousands of servers around the world, so wherever you are, you can remain private, safe, and with the fastest possible speeds. Not to mention, if you can't access a website in your country, just change your virtual location and get in there. Unblock region-locked games, find discounts from other countries, avoid DDoS attacks, block malware-ridden websites. If all of this sounds good to you, then head to the description right now to nordvpn.com/Cadicarus and use the promo code Cadicarus. CADDICAR. Can we get an easier code? And you'll get an exclusive offer of a 2-year plan with the first month entirely free. Not to mention, if you don't like this service, there's a 30-day money-back guarantee for you and me. So get NordVPN today. Oh my god! Once again, the web address and promo code, nordvpn.com/Cadicarus. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to bed. Are you making me save South Park Chef's Love Shack?
These were some of the best things about the PS1. You saved your game to these, and not the physical games themselves, like with most of the Nintendo library. If you needed to replace your game disc for whatever reason, the memory card was always going to be there to catch you. You got your basic grey official ones, but for a lot of people they were a little too expensive-wency, so instead you got yourself a third-party one, usually from a video game store with its branding spat all over
Put a
it,
bunch of funny
but
moments in
sometimes
chat because he
with
felt
cool
like
extra
it.
benefits like digital displays to let you know how many memory blocks you had left on that
I'll have to
card,
check it out,
or extra
but
info printed
hold
on the
on.
back, like how many
Figure this
megabytes
shit out
it
real
is,
quick.
which doesn't help you in any single way, even slightly. And then you have the ones where you're sitting there and you say to yourself, oh boy, I really like this plastic shell that saves my games, but I really wish it had more driver on it, and then boom! Well, there you go. Wish granted.
What the
Check out
fuck?
This disgraceful turd. This was officially licensed by the makers of the game, by the way. It's one thing adding a monocle on top of a thing that does absolutely nothing, but they went the extra step to assure that the bloody logo is upside down whenever you use it. Gee,
Hell
thanks,
yeah.
Mum. I always wanted to play that game, Benib. Well, thankfully, if you don't like Driver 1, or you don't want your memory card looking like an Egyptian hieroglyphic slab, you can have a Driver 2 memory card instead. Much better. Simple, sophisticated, the right way up, and surprisingly curvy. Why does this memory card have childbearing hips? What the fuck? All the way in.
What is wrong with this man?
A hotshot business CEO heard someone say this and got an idea.
Jerry, we need to make our memory cards hot! No, sir, stop it! Isn't this enough? It needs tits, Jerry!
And so we ended up with this, the Tomb Raider 3
What the fuck?
memory card that is literally just the top half of Lara Croft surgically fused onto a bit of plastic. The attention to detail of which is so accurate, they made extra sure to put holes where they would be in real life. Although there are 3 here, so I guess she had a bad tear. Special serial numbered collector's edition. Wow, sounds rare. I'd better make sure to be extra careful.
Alright, I think there's something wrong, because it's like, it's not sticking all the way.
Oops.
Jerry, we need to make our... Jerry!
I heard you liked Lara's babs. I mean, if you want to talk about unnecessary, this is probably where the definition of the word came from. Sure, it's a functional PS1 memory card, but that's all there is to it. You can't use it as an action figure. She's upside down while you're using it. Her waistline doesn't fit on the plastic. Her entire back half doesn't exist. I mean, I've definitely heard of being flat-chested, but how about being flat-backed? And I'm sorry, but I still can't get over the fact that my memory card has a rack. I suppose you could argue at least they focused on the right end, but just let that sink in for a second. This is the only thing in the world that saves your PS1 games and has breets.
And then your dad would come in. And then he'd say to you, "Oh, hi, son. I'm sorry I was gone for a while." "Say, that's a nice Playtendo you've got there. Can I use my floppy disks from my computer on that?" And then you turn around and say, no, Dad. And then he'd turn back to you and say, you lie! You lie! He's a child!
No, I'm not making this up. This is a PS1 computer floppy disk adapter for your memory card slot. Perfect for storing your school bag in. This is an exceedingly rare piece of tech from the 90s, and at the time I'm sure it was useful since floppy disks were so much cheaper than memory cards, but nowadays, because it's so rare, I forked out $450 for it. $450 so that you can save your copy of Anna Kournikova's Smash Court Tennis on your dad's old naked picture drive.
So yeah, if you want to play your old PS1 games and save your data, do not get these. They're too rare, too expensive, no one even uses floppy disks anymore, and to sum it up in one word, screw off.
Here's a relatable situation. When you're playing your
What the
PS1,
fuck?
you ever find that you're struggling so much on chicken?
Oh
that
yeah,
you
I
get
see why it's
so
not
mad
closing.
enough
So
for
I
you to
put the
do
yellow part in the wrong end.
Yeah. Well then, get therapy. And then buy yourself the Namco NEGCon. Yes,
There
it's
we
called the
go.
NEGCon. NEGCon, NEGCon. I don't know, I don't care. I'm calling it the NEGCon. And if you don't like that and try to correct me, then I know you're somebody I don't
About
wanna
the
hang out
Nedge
with.
on my
Check this
edge
out.
con.
Yes, the NEGCon allows you to twist your controller.
I made a sound
My
announcement in
favorite
this.
pastime next to beat the dog up. And to give credit, it does feel surprisingly natural. But these buttons here do not. These top buttons here are just regular controller buttons. But these ones here are like 8 times the height of those buttons. And whenever you want them to work, you've got to push them all the way in, like your gut after a roast. It really does feel horrible. And I mean, just no R2, no L2, no select button. This thing
Damn!
is nature, like a really ugly baby. And just like any good
I thought you were gonna
baby,
leave
I don't want
leave the stream or something, or like leave the Discord or something permanently. There we go. All right, now this bad boy should work. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fit, you fucking moron. Oh, that no wonder it's not fitting. There we go. Alright. Now, to cause myself incredible pain. So it doesn't cloud save or anything? I'm surprised there's no like cloud save for you. Alright, so now oh, that's hot. Oh. So it wouldn't close all the way. It was just kind of like a little gape like that. But now it's fully closing. That, ladies and gentlemen, is fucking Kino. Alright, so then you get the Lego guy. Put his ass 90 degrees. Yeah, we are just fucking grunting. Alright, so you get him. And then you just slide this in, and then he fucking... There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Awesomeness. Alright, just put that in there for now. Awesome. Awesome possum. So, the plan, ladies and gentlemen, is this is... I did say we were going to do the 3 bags. So, we're going to watch this video right here. And then once we're done watching it, we will move on over to a video game. What? I don't know. It is currently 7:10. We're gonna keep going until my back gives out because my back hurts. And see where it takes us. So, all right, let's go.
Want to kill it until I pretended to drive it around like a racing car. And I'm glad
There is a
I did,
game I'm
because
thinking
I have
about
to
playing.
be honest, the original Ridge Racer on this thing is actually my preferred way to play that game. It feels really good to steer twisting the controller, and it even steers by the exact amount of pressure you apply to each rotation. But let's get creative here. This thing is a Namco controller. Let's try out another Namco game on it, like Soul Blade. Well, this is why, because all the
We can see
controller
what?
does is block, which actually makes you look like you're blocking yourself from Voldo's scary colander knob. And if you try the NEGCon with Pac-Man World, you'll find that you can actually customize the controls and the options to whatever buttons you'd like. Meaning that, oh yeah, I can shoot by twisting left and jump and butt bounce by twisting right. This makes the game an instant 10 out of 10. Every jump in every game should be mapped to a twisting controller. It looks like you've got out of 10. Every jump in every game should be mapped to a twisting controller. It looks like you've got problems and you're mapping your own buttons on Pac-Man World, so you probably do. But imagine how great real life would be if jumping worked like...
What the fuck?
And you know what's great? Namco didn't even stop there. Those mental cases made another lovely souffle with gone-off eggs, the Namco JogCon. The only product in the world with jog in the title that requires you sit down to use it. Get this, you've got a regular
Ow, 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 ow.
between its legs, and the wheel doesn't ever centralize when you spin it, meaning that one single turn of it makes you... Yeah, it's basically a miniature record player Frankenstein on top of a controller, and it's even loud enough to sound like you're scratching records as well.
But to be fair, it does sound much better when you put it on a real record player.
A whole reaction video about Caddy. I don't know. I don't think I would want to be like a reactor or some shit.
Having your knuckle skin scraped off. And when you play a racing game,
I don't feel like I have enough, like, good enough reactions anyways. Unless I ham it up, I don't really want to do that.
Use as a wheel, you can't turn any of the carts, even though this is one of the only single instances where a wheel glued onto your controller would sound like a reasonable thing to do.
Welcome to Walt Disney World.
Unless you're gay. But yeah, it doesn't stop there either. If you try playing Spider-Man, the controller works...
I hate ads, I hate ads, I hate ads.
Perfectly fine as a standard controller whenever the wheel mode is turned off, but doesn't work whatsoever when the wheel mode is turned on.
And I know what you're thinking. Well, little Jimmy Shitpants, just make sure you never turn on the wheel.
He's so
mode.
violent.
The problem is solved.
Except it isn't, because whenever you do turn wheel mode off, the game itself automatically turns it back on and stops itself from being able to be played. Have you ever seen a game actively spit out the controller you're trying to use with it, even though it does have a mode that works? Has Spider-Man on the PS1 learned to hate? Is it racist? And you know what other game discriminates against this controller? Barbie Explorer should be a match made in heaven, right? Namco,
Damn.
JogCon, Barbie,
Racist controllers.
Yeah, that's it. But no, the controller does not work.
What a time
She's
to be
clearly
alive.
Far too Aryan for this. Why do these games allow the controller to work and then override it immediately? I would love to use the JogCon to unlock the secret of the Mystic Mirror with Barbeatum, but she just won't let me.
What the hell else can we try then? Breakout?
What?
To move the paddle?
What the fuck?
Surely no.
Nice, nice,
I mean,
nice.
Don't get me wrong, the edges of the wheel are horribly jagged, and this little round dip is just sharp enough around its edges to eventually blister your thumb. But amazingly, this controller works with the Atari 3D remake of Breakout, with the story mode about a rectangle with a face that gets thrown in prison and puts up a swimsuit picture of his rectangle girlfriend because that makes his rectangle feel like a rectangle.
What the
What's
fuck?
probably on your mind? Well, this is a Namco controller, so the wheel...
Oh shit, my bad.
bit here is probably only compatible fully with Namco games. And if you were gonna say Ridge Racer Type 4, you'd be correct. Yeah.
Is there
And that's
another
it.
4?
That's the only Namco game I could get
Oh,
working.
yep, there we go.
In fact, out of my entire
There are 2
PS1
bags with
collection,
4
do
on
you
them. Why not
know
just
what
put
I
it in
managed
one
to get
bag?
working with this wheel? Ridge Racer Type 4, Breakout, and V-Rally 2.
Right.
That was it. So if you want a controller for the worst possible way to play these 3 games and nothing else, then I highly recommend it.
Chances are, if you were a kid in the 90s and owned a PS1, you really wanted to
About
shoot someone.
Jesus games?
Unluckily, when Namco weren't making controllers compatible with as many games as hair on a teenage lip, they were the frontrunners of the PS1 gun accessory with their classic G-Con 45, featuring a big old bee sting. Personally, I have 2 PS1 G-Con gun game bundle packs, the original Time Crisis one and the original Point Blank one, and both of these games are the true definition of classic. These are a special kind of cardboard box, you know, the really old ones stored in someone's loft for decades, so they have that distinctive musk that makes you... Motion controls and gyro controls are alright for gun games nowadays, but nothing quite matches the same raw satisfaction as aiming an actual gun at your TV, looking down the sights and then letting them have your barrel.
The biggest disappointment with this technology nowadays, though, is that it doesn't work on any modern-day TVs. 4K, HD, it doesn't matter. If it's LCD and has a flat screen, this isn't gonna work. If you want to get this working, you need to get yourself an old, boxy CRT TV.
So I decided to get myself one, and now I feel like a kid
Why?
again.
Why? Why that one out of all things?
Trilogy. It's all just as great as I remembered. But if this isn't your kind of thing, or
This man
you
is
were a bit
actually
worried
fucking
that you
loony.
didn't look enough like a specky nerd, you can always use a Star Trek phaser instead.
That's why this gun deserves the salvage.
Oh, goodness.
This phaser gun in particular is from a company I'm sure you've all heard of before, Mad Catz.
Hell
The
yeah.
#1 controller brand for unloved brothers and sisters.
Hell
The advantage
yeah.
of it not being made for
Mad
PlayStation
Catz
is
was
that
the
it's second
fucking
compatible
king for
too,
broke
and
asses
that's pretty
like me.
neat. But none of this matters because at the end of the day, none of the guns work on modern flat screen TVs. So what you need to do is get yourself a Sinden light gun. Oh yeah,
what?
this here is a USB camera-based gun controller that you can use on most PC console emulators that have light gun shooters, and it works scarily well for whenever you want to point your blanks on a big telly. Hey everybody, it's Caddy. I just wanted to stop this video briefly for a sec because it'll be public information soon anyway, so I figured I might as well burst the bubble myself before you hear it.
Oh
from
no.
secondhand from someone else, but I didn't have enough time to set up the Sinden light gun and record footage of me using it on an emulator. I can't apologize enough. And if that still isn't enough for you, you can always pick up this. This is a handgun. There's no two ways about it. This is a Glock. This is a bloody gun. It looks exactly like a goddamn handgun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're stepping out of the boy zone and into the man zone.
Yeah.
It doesn't look any more like a gun if they tried. We're going straight up Coolio's greatest hits over here. No orange tip, no weird shape. I actually had this idea to go to the city and point this at random people for a joke and then show them, haha, look, it's a toy gun. But the more I look at it, the more it looks like I actually want to kill them, and I don't think the balaclava was a good idea either. I mean, did you want to look even more badass when playing Resident Evil Survivor? Because with this thing now, you can. It even has vibration feedback so that you can, and I quote, feel every shot. It's not bad enough being Detective John McClane shooting an innocent woman at the airport. You need to feel like you've done it. And make sure you do it with the built-in machine gun mode.
Hell yeah.
PlayStation. Teaching children police brutality is okay since 1995. The wheels on the bus.
That shit sounds like it's fucking farting, bro.
All day long. Cause someone cut the brakes. Oh no, it's Jim. Do you mind? I was just about to tuck into some Pepsi Maximilian. I'm so sorry. But I've got a big circle for you. That's nice, but who made it? Meow. Oh, well now we know it's gonna be good.
You good, bro?
Remind me to stop kissing you. The steering wheel. The quintessential console peripheral. Basically every console has their own version of the wheel. Even today, it's like the Cenozoic era. This wheel is probably what Mad Catz is best known for, and for good reason. It's a wheel that steers cars on PlayStation and doesn't break. I mean, take it from the racing legend
Yeah.
Mario Andretti himself. It's the #1 steering wheel for the PlayStation. Yeah, he really said that. Right before he took his lovely tanned skin and dyed half of it bright pink. Team Mad Catz. Oh, Jesus. Look at these guys. They look like they run around supermarkets and unpeel bananas. The Mad Catz PS1 wheel does everything it says on the tin. It steers, accelerates, brakes, and the vibration feedback on the wheel itself is a fantastic touch. It even uses race-proven foot pedals, which means that they use them in actual racing cars, like this guy's.
That's a movie.
But you know what I want to know? Can you drive Silent Hill?
And the answer is yes. After
What
Harry
the
Mason
fuck?
crashes his car, he then becomes the car. It's great in Silent Hill. I highly recommend it as a cut-through. You want to hear the best thing, though? For some reason, the acceleration pedal is the run button. You hit the gas to make Harry sprint. It's almost like Mad Catz knew we would try this, and I love them for it. Thanks, Mario.
Here we go. It's me, Mario. Come on, children. But I hear you. Not everybody in the world has quite the same amount of space in their home for something as thick as this. No thigh gap.
So perhaps you'd like to try out the PS1 Ultra Racer controller. Much slimmer, fits in one hand, the healthy option, like wholemeal bread. I mean, it has to be good. It has analog U steering and a non-volatile memory.
I wish I did.
Honey, you forgot to take the
God damn you, Ben! So let's give this bad boy a wash. I'm gonna test it with 3, 2, 1 Smurf. The main cutscene starts up, I'm able to skip it, and then absolutely nothing. I'm playing a driving game with a driving controller, and I can't drive. It just doesn't work. I don't have anything else to say. I mean, it does do a lot of little beeps.
This feels
That's not enough. Come on,
really
you old
loose.
rotary
I don't
dial
like that.
telephone. I want to play 3, 2, 1 Smith. What do you want me to do instead? Twiddle it? Actually, that's all I want to do with it. Who needs a girlfriend when you have this?
Okay, fine. 3, 2, 1 Smurf is a baby's kart racing game, probably not made with wheel controllers in mind. So how about we try something a little bit fairer, like V-Rally 1.
And before we get into the actual test, I can't imagine when the hell I'll ever talk about this game again, so I just have to mention the music for a second. This tune that plays during the level select screen is absolutely hilarious. It's the funkiest thing ever written, but also sounds like the band drop all of their instruments on the floor every few seconds.
When Barbara switched to turbo attacks?
I broke 4 generations of family tradition with 5 little words. Ma, I want to make perfume. Getting my business off the ground was a full-time job.
So I made Barbara's new psychic count by guaranteeing 100% accurate filing and a maximum refund.
Shut up!
As for the game itself with the controller, yep, it works. It's a wheel, it steers, it moves the car with the same level of sensitivity you put on the wheel. It's a wheel. I've got another wheel. The PS1 top drive reactor. It's shaped like a toy
Dude, how do I
remote
take this
control,
out?
and it uses the latest active jogging technology. Hey, get back here! This thing is an absolute disgrace. It's not a game controller, it's an assault rifle. L2, L3, R2, R3, and select is down here. There's multiple switches here, a D-pad in the middle of the action buttons like a DVD remote, a start button up here, 2 separate triggers right on top of each other, L1 and R1 here, -2, -1, 0, +1, +2. Did the Zodiac Killer make this? Converts DualShock games into active feedback. What the hell are you talking about? Am I having a stroke? Logic 3? More like Unlogic 4? Okay, well, to give this thing a little bit of credit, to start with, the wheel didn't centralize just like the one on the Jog-Con. But then immediately after plugging it into the console, the wheel springs magically into position.
There we go.
Pretty high tech. And it definitely works for sure. But if you're trying to play slippery,
I don't like how
Toy Story
loosey-goosey
Racer with
this
it, you're
shit
gonna
is.
want to
Look at
exit
this.
your own life very quick and painlessly. You will just oversteer all the time and flip your shit around constantly. So next I thought I'd try Micro Machines V3. Only one problem though. You can't go. For this game, you have to use your thumb on the X button. No switches here made a difference. So then I jumped back into Gran Turismo to see if it was just incompatible. But nope, exactly the same story. I couldn't accelerate with this thing no matter how much I tried. So I guess it's just luck that decides whenever it wants to
Is
work.
it really?
And that's exactly what I want with my game.
I don't really like that. Hold on, let me see if I did this wrong. How long was it stuck on my face, by the way?
I'm not doing a Christmas video this year, but...
Summer 2022, set number 7. I think for the last couple models, it just works really good and no reason to use any parts. Starting with a lot of the external gaps. What I noticed while I was building this, when I was like putting all the panels on, is that everything is pretty tight here. There's no really large gaps that you can like see into the interior with. I mean, there's still going to be some small gaps. It's not going to be perfect. It's not a UCS.
Yeah, yeah.
But it is more than good enough here. We have these large gray panels in here that really block off a lot of what in years past probably would have been a giant gap where you could see right into the interior. But here it's all kind of armored up, and I really, really like the way they were able to do that. I think it looks super good, especially when you get to look at it from that side angle, that it's just kind of all gray the way working our way back to the front, we see a beautiful cockpit which has 4 cannons all around it, and these cannons are all independently movable, and thankfully issue of what they've used. Like, one thing that I really have really nice out, you are going to clone trooper, don't actually sit on this cockpit, I'll trooper gap, damn it, like, good, now, cat, tail, this is fan, actual, whatever, and panel, weird to me, like, but perfect, and there's no stuff, big deals on legs there, make no use of rubber bands here, so it's all just kind of natural slack in the legs there and the tightness of it too. They don't have too much range of motion, which isn't a bad thing here. You don't
Okay, so it
need
really
to
is just
recreate the
loose.
walker walking too much. You just need to recreate the look of it in its stance, and I think they've done
I
a
kind of
decent
wanted
job
it to
with
move,
that here.
though.
It's got a pretty low to the ground stance. I don't think it's the lowest they've ever had, because that 2003 ATT was really low. Another thing they did here is they completely changed the shape of the feet from years past. These are a much flatter
I am
foot than
Zed.
they've had, as well as added some gear teeth to the side of like the ankle. That's another detail that has been completely lacking in years past and is super accurate. Very nice to see. Now if you're curious, the side leg does have a really good range of motion. There's of course a handle on top of the set. We've seen handles a million times on Lego Star Wars sets, and this one
Ooh,
is
that's
different.
okay,
It does
okay.
lean forward quite a bit. It's a bit heavier at the front than it is the back, but that's not something that's going to be
Got a whole
problem here.
fucking handle like it's a shopping
And it's
bag. I like
fine.
it.
It's a strong handle, and no, it will not connect to the Republic dropship with ATOT. The handle is not made to do that in any way. It will not connect to the Republic dropship with AT.
Dude, that would actually be super cool. That's interesting. I like that.
ATOT, the handle is not made to do that in any way, shape, or form. It's just not happening. Before we take a look at the exquisite interior, this is the bottom of the ATT.
Hold
Now,
on.
the belly of the
We're gonna
beast
look at
looks
one
like
last
this,
thing.
And it's standing on its own. Isn't that crazy? This is genuinely something they should be selling you as a feature. The ATT in the Clone Wars was able to basically jump up like this, and especially on Ryloth, I remember, just scale a vertical wall. And so that's essentially what it's doing here, completely on its own. I got nothing else holding it up.
Brace yourself.
Hmm.
Six Flags Magic Mountain is now open daily for spring break through April 8th for a
Hello there. Today, which isn't ideal. And as we get to the front of the model, we don't have stickers because they just don't have stickers. Dark blue stripes, which I think look rather nice. The engines on the Lego versus the engines on the... To hold this up. So the dropship is already prepared. Basically, when you take it off, the things go back in place, and then we're going to put it on that bar on the ATOT. It's going to push these up, and these things are going to come across under it, and it will certainly like the strength of this set versus that one. That one just feels a bit weak to me when I hold this one in comparison. It just feels like it's a stronger build in a lot of ways. Now, like I said, each cell...
In this video, we're going to be modifying the mods video on the Inquisitor's ship would know that I don't like missile launchers or stud shooters. And it's unfortunate, stud shooter the one that we did for Tatooine. I just don't have enough shell space to keep something like that with this ATT. And considering I like the Inquisitor's ship way more, I think it's a little build that I've been working on now, but you'll have to wait till part 2 of this video to see that. Let me know in the comments if you're excited for that, and if you don't know what I'm talking about when I say the extension for the Inquisitor's ship, you can click raise it up by one more stud, giving that slight illusion of the indentation that the real ATTE model actually had. And I think all of these mods significantly improve the look of the ATTE. But let's talk figures for the moment, because this set is quite significant when it comes to figures down the line. Although with this set completely selling out everywhere, and considering the figures price still on eBay, I wouldn't imagine that that would happen anytime soon. I saw some people saying that I should make an extension like I did with the Inquisitor ship for this model, but I can tell you now, I probably won't be doing that. As cool, I'm just going to add a few more tiles here and there just to try and make it look a little bit more polished.
Honestly, it doesn't really look that modded.
Really did need to be tiled are these.
Kind of prefer when it's like tiled up like that. All right, we are. All right.
In controllers that I need
Let's get
to
back to
control
it.
the game. Luck. Not that I care anyway, because you can't imagine how uncomfortable this thing is. Steering while holding X like a chimpanzee is one thing, but in general, it's too bulky, too heavy, and it only works with Toy Story Racer, so... And I would just throw this thing in the skip, but there's one very important question I need to answer with it. can you drive the Grinch?
What the fuck?
Yes, you can. Very gradually.
The D-pad here does not work, but all the other buttons do, so you're basically just stuck nudging him left and right with the steering wheel over and over again to make him step forward. Grinch Turismo.
Oh yeah, edging the Grinch, my favorite pastime.
Ooh, dog. What? A guitar controller for the PS1? That's strange, isn't it? Back in 1999, it was actually Konami that came up with the idea for an arcade-based rhythm game featuring a guitar controller, which would then go on to inspire the much more well-known Guitar Hero and Rock Band years later. It was called Guitar Freaks, just like this guy. The cabinets later got some ports onto the PS1 with the guitar peripheral in Japan only again. And you know what? Aside from the 2 missing fret buttons, this thing is practically indistinguishable from Guitar Hero. It even has a built-in motion-activated command to go into extra scoring mode, but the game calls it wailing play. The Guitar Freaks games are basically just Guitar Hero, but simpler and on the PS1. There's not much to say, so how about we try to guitar Dino Crisis?
What?
I'm not doing anything.
Okay, so the strumming bar does absolutely nothing at all, and all you can do with the 3 fret buttons is open the menu or waddle forward like Santa in a buffet. You do not stop turning left, no matter how much you shout at the game, so the only way to move forward is to wait for the lady to orbit around to the correct direction, move forward for a little bit, stop, and repeat. It's not so much like you're playing Dino Crisis, and more like you're making your way back to your bed in the middle of the night cosplaying as the moon. So why don't we try out Pandemonium instead? Whoa, Jesus H. Christ in slippers! Calm down, woman! Stop it! Slow down!
Yo, what's up, Wolf? As you can see, we are building an
You're not going to stop?
TE Lego set.
With a PS1 guitar, more at 11. Okay,
It's looking pretty good so far. We're going to the legs.
Work with this thing.
Now this is one of my favorite combinations, guitar and driver 2, and I'll show you why. Well, first of all, strum bar doesn't do anything.
Do people use a bonk as a command? What does that look like for other people?
Does that. Not very useful.
Also, we're doing video requests, so if you have any videos you want to request, let me know and we'll watch them.
Green button goes forward, so we can't steer.
Just something to put on the background, you know, nothing crazy.
Tilting does this. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, hello, I noticed you there. Say, do you like my new gaming peripheral? It's a wrist strap finger piano.
What the fuck? There's something deeply wrong with this man.
Is that another pissing wheel? It's the PS1 Mega Racer controller. Yes, just when you thought we were done, it's the sequel to Oh no.
You'll never not be racing controllers, bro.
The D-pad feels horrible. It's really
the racing community is a strong bunch who will never truly die.
The itself works absolutely fine. I'd say it was better than the Namco one, and this was made by Who Cares Limited. I'm getting so sick of racing games though. Can we please Holy shit, you can. Yes, lads, this actually works. If you ever wanted to steer Yoshimitsu into a little Japanese nature activist, then pick up this controller right now and relish in the fact that you can't jump, duck, or do any moves that involve pressing up or down while wondering where all of the grease on the rubber came from. Finally, now I can sit down and enjoy my maximum pep. Excuse me? It's another wheel. I think.
Let's go.
By GameStar, so we must be in safe hands. This is the biggest piss of the lot.
Yeah, you know, homies call me the Gamester.
What do you do with it? Play games or do garden landscaping? Here's a good quote: for an incredible racing experience. Said no one. This is a contagious mass that doesn't know if it's a game controller or a wheel, so ends up looking like it wants to kill itself. I can practically hear it crying at me to end it. It's only 1/4 of a wheel, and the rest is a big red roof tile. Plus, all of the R triggers and buttons are sprinkled randomly all over the back and extremely hard to press, making it look like you're tickling a giant clam. And the worst thing about it is that it works. But at what cost? Because I can't figure out if I should hold it like this, or this, or this.
Oh, yeah. That's
Let's
hot.
try playing Tombi on it. I'm very happy I did, because I actually prefer using this controller for side-scrollers instead of racers. It works surprisingly brilliantly and even has vibration support. What the hell am I doing with my life? I'm driving a caveman with pink hair into a farting bum tree. And the
What?
The whole controller is plastered right on the box. It turns. Yep, it's a wheel. I'd like to think it does.
Okay, I swear to God, that's it. No more wheels, I promise. There's way too many other stupid controllers to look at, so I'm done with all of the wheels. That reminds me, I haven't looked over at this end of the room for a while.
Here we go!
Oh, hello.
I'm Long Dennis!
Ooh, hoo-hoo. How fun. Yeah.
I want to play a game with you! In one hand, I'll have another accessory, and in the other hand, I'll have the wicked itch.
That one.
Oh no! Get ready for the wicked itch!
The what?
The other one.
Yeah!
Gee, thank you so much, Long Dennis. I can't wait to play with the Gamester motion controller.
They call me the Gamesters.
Oh, Long.
You know how we roll.
Control is thing. Control games with the slightest movement. That sounds utterly miserable. This is the Gamester Evolution Motion Sensitive Control System. An entirely motion-based PlayStation supermarket barcode scanner with a wrist attachment that looks like it could send drones to a small village.
The strap smells like weed.
When you use it, you hold onto one end while strapping the other on for the motion stuff. But while using that end, you need to be certain that you're dead central on all axes the entire time. Which means holding your arm out like this, looking like if C-3PO was made of ham. The idea with this half of the thing is that you can program any PS1 button you want onto each tilted direction, combined with the physical buttons here. So if you want to play Muppet Race Mania and make accelerate shutting the trapdoor and slowing down, oh, steady on, boy,
Yeah,
you can do
100%.
that. But what you can't do
I only
is
get
turn
like this
off any of the
when I'm
tilted
fucking brain dead, or like when I'm like, what do you call it? Just mentally exhausted. This is the kind of shit I'll say. This man is just from the get-go.
The Kermit just goes off on one wherever the hell he feels like, leaving you overcorrecting your own twisted arm as if you're puppeteering an actual Muppet that kidnapped your family. You can get creative with this thing though, no doubt. Like if you play Moto Racer 2 and set accelerate to tilting your arm back like a real bicycle, or Tomb Raider where you can twist left to get your guns out and then lift your arm back to fire them like a real woman. But overall, it's absolutely horrendous, which makes this half of the controller.
And the ad plays. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Or even funnier. All of the buttons are right here to press and work. So why don't we just use them?
But I can't let this thing beat me. Give me a game to beat with it. Any game at all. I'm Cad the Chad. I can handle it.
Where's my reptile puzzle?
Oh, Christ.
I don't know where this man is going to anything. Holy fuck. This man is an anomaly.
Out of the playpen. Look at this. Look at this. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I'm on the table. Tommy, get off of the sofa. You're going to hurt yourself. You can't handle anymore. You've already given yourself brain damage as it is. It doesn't matter what mode you're in or which way you twist the ant coffin. This lousy great dollop just doesn't work. But surely it must. It has audio sounds. Well, I suppose if you want to play Rugrats and actually feel like an infant that can't walk, then this is the way you want to do it. How about we try a rhythm game like Jamalami? You know, this controller is
I feel like I'm getting a
supposed to
brain
make you feel
hemorrhage just watching this shit.
But in reality, not to mention, it absolutely kills your arm. Am I Jim Caddick or bloody Geppetto? But hey, you know what else this thing can do? It can be used to map analog stick directions.
Wow!
That means ape escape, baby.
Only problem is you can only do one of two things. One, program this thing to read only one analog stick, meaning you can only run or use gadgets. Or two, program two directions to use gadgets while the other two directions move you around. That's what I did.
Look at me go. All I can do is move left and right. And
It just
even
makes me
then,
wonder
I
how many
can't really
games does this man experiment
Go on,
with all
Spike,
these controllers.
You can do it. Ignore the chafing. Well, at the very least, I can do this.
Nice.
Yes. Finally, my lifelong dream realized. I can cast a monkey net like a camp whipping boy.
What the fuck?
I'm stunned that this doesn't work, but how can that be? It incorporates dual force and technology. Come on, I can catch a monkey, at least one monkey before I quit. Come on, come on, come on.
Get the monkey! Get the monkey!
I can't catch anything with this. It's easier catching head lice. Nah,
Did
man,
he do
I'll
it?
show you the real way to use this bad boy. Boot up Tekken 2, program left fist.
Tekken 2? Wait, what
forward,
is he
input
doing?
The first person mode wireframe cheat, and immediately you are part of the game.
Nice.
Even I have to admit, coolest thing I've ever done. The GameStar Evolution, made for men with cardboard beards. Oh god, finally. You know what though? Sometimes you don't want gimmicks. You don't want wheels, you don't want motion, you don't want guitars, you don't even want trains. Sometimes you only want a controller that isn't made by the people who make the console, and that's where third-party controllers come in, like with this Titan Concepts controller I've got here, for use with PlayStation or the P-Zone, made in China by Paul. A lot of these kinds of controllers are the same thing. They function identically to Sony's controllers, but break within one day. They can sometimes come with extra benefits though, like the pre-mentioned turbo button on the Resident Evil pad that automatically presses a single button for you over and over again faster than you can think. But what got me interested in this controller in particular was this little feature here, a slow mode. I have never heard of this before. Well, while I'm already here, let's try it out on Pappy Rappy. Huh. Okay, how about Shadow Man? Right, so slow mode doesn't do anything here either, which sucks because Shadow Man could really do with running slower. Turbo mode works absolutely fine though, meaning I can do this.
Nice, nice.
This begs the question though, what does slow mode do? Well, believe it or not, it took me multiple tries in multiple games before I landed on one that made me figure it out. Santa Claus saves the Earth. So get this, when you aren't using the turbo button to make Santa have a sugar-induced heart attack, the slow mode actually does this.
What the fuck?
It pauses and unpauses the game as quick as the game you're playing allows. And
Bro!
This is apparently what the controller calls slow, and I can see why. Because it's stupid. Metal Gear Solid, it did exactly the same thing. Mr. Domino, a game that could really benefit from a slow mode, did exactly the same thing. The only, and I repeat,
There we go,
only
now
time
it can
this
stand.
slow mode would actually help you is if the game you're playing has
Yeah.
a screen that is instant and doesn't flip between two totally different screens all the time, so you're left going blah,
Wow.
blah, blah, all over the floor. Rayman
Could stay
1 is
upright
one of
with
those
3
games,
out of
and
6
sure,
legs.
it's
Not
tolerable,
bad.
but if you'd rather play the game like this, I'd have to interview your parents to find out where they went wrong with you. Crash 1 is another one that works, and it's probably my favorite because the music and sound effects don't pause along with the game, meaning that if you die, you get treated to an extra long game over screen, just as painful as actual death.
Get fucked.
Oh god, now who's at the door?
Hello again.
Oh great, it's my evil twin. Oh no, okay. So this controller by Titan Concepts, yeah, it wasn't the only third-party controller for the PS1. And if you thought there were only a few third-party manufacturers out there, you couldn't be more wrong. They were everywhere. There were hundreds of them.
Oh no, he dropped all of them. How much did it all cost in total? I really hope he puts a price at the end. What you got there, buddy? 911?
In the news today, I found this
Alright.
giant box of them on eBay, and there are some right sorry cases, let me tell you. What's this? Wild Things? What do you think I am? A grizzly bear? What's this? EB? Yeah, you know what I thought was missing from the PS1 controller? The L2 and R2 buttons being on the top, the L1 and R1 buttons being on the front, and every single other button being in completely the wrong place. What realm of chaotic evil did this thing come from? Electronics Boutique? What are you? A hairdresser's? What's this? Oh, okay, another Gamester. That's good. Sensitivity, low, medium, or high. What? Do you not like being bullied? And why are the grips on a right angle? Is this a video game controller or a shelf? What is this? 4 gamers? This isn't 4 gamers, it's 4 fruitcakes. Who in the shit out there wanted their controller to look like the letter H? Oh, atomic. Thank you for putting an udder on my controller. Oh, what's this? The AirPad. Why is it called that? Is it... Oh god. It's another motion controller.
Let's go.
Heads up, dude! Feast your eyes on this. Heads up, dude! Feast your
Nice.
eyes
I saw a
on this
Transformer back there.
godforsaken sack. What do I even say about it? It's like I'm playing a game with a dinner plate but without a tasty pickle on it. Basically how it works is that you turn the tilt mode on and through the power of air it acts as a D-pad. Except it doesn't. It says right here that it's registering movement, but it won't actually move anything until you've poured your gravy and potatoes all over the floor. And that makes racing games an absolute joy. You need to practically turn it upside down to get it to register anything. And no, you don't hold it like a steering wheel and turn it for racing games. You hold it flat out in front of you like a begging Victorian orphan. And it's even better when you play a driving game with slippery steering and car crash physics like Destruction Derby 2. Oh, well shit, there goes my hood. Oh, and don't even bother trying to type your name with it unless you're called Poor Snop. Hang on a second. If you turn it upside down, it becomes an alien spacecraft.
Oh my god, bro.
Does it work with anything else? Like Cash Banuka 2?
Yes, it does. Surprisingly well, in fact. But it's terrible. It is so unbelievably delayed, but every single other button is fine, including the D-pad. You've got all the buttons you need right here, so why would you need to turn the tilt on? I mean, sure, it does emulate analog stick sensitivity, so if you ever wanted to make Crash walk like a dying Elvis while you give your controller a long sniff, then this is the thing for you.
What the fuck?
Well, while we're on a 2 binge, let's check out Medieval 2, because you can't have enough 2s unless you have Doria.
I do.
Luckily, it works, but man, is it awkward. If you want Dan to run anywhere, you need to beg until your arms fall off. And the gangly, spastic movement he has makes something as simple as walking into a sword to pick it up practically impossible. Overall, if you want to play
I've never
PS1
seen
game
any,
at all,
like,
but make
most of
everything
these
about it
games that
worse,
he's
pick up
playing.
the air
This is
pad.
crazy.
Somebody should do 100% challenge runs with this thing. Don't look at me.
Nope, too
I
late.
choose life.
And
Do it.
speaking of life, here's a thing that looks like it could resuscitate it back to you. The PS1 programmable joystick from the Game Machine Input Device series. And I picked this up with my arms from the Body Skeleton Limb series. In all fairness though, this is a really neat piece of tech that works like any other third-party joystick, except that you're able to assign any action to any button. And it even comes with a sticker sheet for your ultimate pro gammon setup. And some of these stickers do make perfect sense, while others make me question what kind of games people are picking up. There's a button to make your car go, and another to make your car crash. There's a button to release a nuclear bomb, there's a button to make you
what?
There's a button to make you fart on a ball, there's a button to make your friends never talk to you again, and when you're finally sick of all the ways you can give off eggy gases, there's even a button to make you give up and cry. Moving on, here's a special little gadget I got from Germany this time, which is pretty cool because the package it arrived in came with a free page of German newspaper for all the latest special offers, just in case you were looking for a Westschirm Linomatic or a Globus Wiener Würstum. The accessory itself is actually a one-handed controller for the PS1, and that's honestly a great idea. I've always wanted to play Lego Island 2 while eating my Doritos and leaving my fingers crumbly and greasy. After all, you can't just assume that everyone that likes games can use both their arms, or even has both of their arms. And after using this controller,
maybe that's for the best.
take a peek at this thing. I want to play video games with it, not eat cereal. I get it, accessibility is very important, but you know what else is? Using action buttons at the same time as moving, which you can't do here. You try playing Doom with
I've
one
never
hand. You
wow.
bloody try. Strafing and weapon switching is over
I mean,
here,
props to them
shooting
for
is
making an
over here, while
accessibility
moving is
controller
over
all the
here,
way back
sprinting
then,
is over
man.
here. It's a total mess.
I don't think people actually
Screw
gave
Doom.
a
How
fuck
about we
for
play
that.
something manly like Klonoa, which is a little better because whichever direction you move, the same action buttons are right by your thumb. But the trade-off for that is the skin on the end of your thumb. Honestly, the games that this works the most reliably with are the simplest ones, like Tweeny's Game Time or Teletubbies. You know, something not taxing whatsoever so that you can play it while looking at the newspaper and ordering some chili Heidelbeeren. Well, maybe you could play Karashi with it as well. And you could even look up the solutions to the puzzle while you play. And I suppose you could always use it with a
Burnt
mouse
Larry
like
Cough,
Quake
Mary
2 or
Cough.
Final Doom. But now we're getting way too specific. Basically,
There's someone out there that probably
eyes
busted
shut,
a
you
nut
can play with a
on it.
one-handed controller.
On the
Anything
Laura
else is
Croft
not
fucking
allowed, which is a huge shame because it would
save
be great
with
to have a
file
controller that you
stick.
can use while itching your leg. Jesus,
Yeah, itching your leg. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Fuck. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Hold it here. Just gonna zip this up quickly. Hello. Oh my God! It's world famous singer-songwriter Nicole Shirt Zipper. I'm managing a hot new rap band, and they want me to give you their new merchandise. Oh, cool. What is it, Nicole? You guys remember Thrill Kill? Ultra violent, ultra naughty, boring and badly controlling PS1 cage fighter that was banned for being too full of fishnets? Well, the game may have been scrapped, but the code itself never was. Long story short, it was repurposed into another PS1 game starring the rap group Wu-Tang Clan.
What the
some
fuck?
copies came with this controller.
What a
It's
controller.
exactly what you think it is. It's a PS1 controller shaped like the logo of the Wu-Tang Clan, meaning you can.
It's funny how
finally
far
play
we
the
come. Now they
rap
have a
of the way
Fortnite
it was
skin in
meant to be played. It is
Fortnite.
without a doubt the single most uncomfortable thing I've ever held. And I've held my own children. Every single button does not line up. There's absolutely no grip for your palms here, but a giant claw for your knuckles there. The triggers jut out and are also not aligned. And the worst thing about it is that this was easily the most expensive controller I got for this video. Including import fees, this moronic object set me back $400. This is a collector's item. And by that I mean I now use it to collect nuts. Anyway, what the hell is the game itself like? Not sure when I'll ever talk about it again, so let's take a quick look. Why not? Are you for real? A parental lock? I had to be 18 to buy the game to begin with, and now you think I'm 6? What, you don't think kids can look in the manual and read shapes? I want to see dismemberment! Oh, I'd like to see that as well! And hey, the parental lock maybe was a good idea after all, because I am inconceivably offended by all of this. Which is more offensive to you, the quality of the FMV, or that everybody in the intro looks like a balloon? I'm gonna pick,
Old dirty bastard.
Also known as Dirt McGirt. he is my kind of guy. Somewhere in China, present day, a load of monks are preparing for a Wu-Tang Clan concert when old man Haggis gets way too close to the camera and says he wants to go to America and force the band to teach him their own martial arts so that they can work together to take over the world. What am I playing and what am I
cool
playing
thing
with?
is
The
this
game
little
is everything
block
I was
remover they have
expecting.
now, so if
It's
you ever
thrill kill in
accidentally
every
put a
awful
block
way.
and you can't
No
take it off,
control over
bam, look at
whereabouts
that.
you attack, no focus, no strategy.
But he
Now
split it.
I'm
What
playing
the
it
fuck?
first controller. Dirty has 3 chambers.
Damn it.
Oh,
I
no.
missed it.
Shall I call the cleaners? Look at this. Why does he run even when not moving anywhere? All of this is disgusting. I don't even know if I should be playing the game with this thing or holding up a bank. The D-pad is so spongy and stiff, you end up pressing multiple directions accidentally all the time. And it's not just in Wu-Tang. Playing anything on this thing is agonizing. From something as hard as Rayman 1 to as easy as Tigger's Honey Hunt. I mean, if anything, playing this game with this controller has really connected me with gangster rap culture. In
Gangster
fact, I think I could
rap.
do a great rap right now. Hello boys,
Uh.
I'm #1.
Uh.
Playing on my PS1.
Uh.
I like eggs, I eat 'em. Controller shaped like a what? Pull my hair. I don't care. Grab my hair. Care a lot. Play the game. It's so hot. I smoke pot in a pot with a pot. Stop. Don't stop. I like Tupac. He led the way. His name is very nearly Toupee. In conclusion, this controller may be the worst thing that I own, but at least it's not a BP controller.
What the fuck is that?
In fact, next time you want a band logo to be used as a video game controller, make sure it's from my favorite metal band. I think I need to wash my mouth out after that, so how about instead we take a look at the coolest box for a thing that I own. Oh yeah. This is a PS1 Tekken 3 arcade stick. Very, very cool looking thing indeed. I mean, if you ever wanted to give Nina Williams 4 jugs, then this box is all you're gonna need. Once you get the old bad boy out, it quickly becomes nowhere near as cool as what it's kept in. The sticker here looks embarrassingly cheap, and it's an extremely basic joystick without any shoulder button inputs. But still, I can't deny it's cool as hell as a complete package. Just remember that if your child has an upside down head, they can't play it. And I know you really want to, but you're not allowed to set your child on fire. My favorite thing though is that inside the box were these crappy little trading cards with the most unimpressed and uninterested Lei Wulong I have ever seen in my life. Whoa, don't get too excited, Lei. You'll give yourself piles. So ultimately, even though I do love the box, the contents inside is a little bit disappointing. but at least it isn't a giant grey dump like this. Hey kids, that's a neat console you've got there. Do you want to play it with another console? This is the PS1 ASCII-ware joystick, and even though it gives you every button that was missing from
What the fuck?
pack, they're all bundled together in illogical places.
I wish you would have bet that's a fighting
it's
stick.
bigger than the damn console you plug it into. At least it
Yeah,
has a
that's a
turbo
fighting
function
stick.
and even an auto turbo function, so you don't even need to hold down the button you want to rapid fire, making backwards dash running in Castlevania absolutely no issue at all, making you an indestructible god in Street Fighter, or making Tetris absolutely goddamn impossible. 36 punches a second, blimey, that's a lot, isn't it?
Hopefully he didn't give himself a black eye from that.
Ow, my face. I don't know, maybe I'm being too harsh on it. I mean, after all, it is called Slech. What's that? What's that on the horizon? Oh my god, it's so beautiful. It's on the horizon, like the sea. Well, my son, it's one of the rarest PS1 accessories out there. The Boil controller.
The what?
Seriously though, the ASCII sphere means business. Look at this box. The fake steel crate holes, the mention of 6-axis, even though I thought that was a PS3 thing, but no, here it is. It even has a training disc. It's a controller so advanced, it requires a degree to use it. I have never heard of a situation where if you're playing a difficult game, you start looking up how to beat it, and then look up how to beat the controller. So you admire the box for a second and then open it up. Or you could enter your hand through the perfectly cut Stanley knife slot from when you accidentally slice into it from taking it out the box it's shipped in. And here it is. The lovely little cancerous lump. It looks like if you left it on the floor, it would leave a sticky trail behind it. But before I write it off entirely, let's check out this training disc.
You are now in sector 375-95.
You want me to learn how to use this thing, right? Right, so the basic training is pretty straightforward. The magical testy up here is designed to be physically pushed in all sorts of directions. And the game tells you to be gentle with your pushes and pulls because every subtle movement you make against the ball here does something different. Pushing it away from you, pulling it up, pushing it down, twisting it, all so that you can steer this little spaceship around the map. It's ambitious, I'll give it that. But you know who else was ambitious? Stalin? Once you're left alone in the void of space, freely controlling yourself, it falls apart. The game wants you to do things like push forward gently to move forward, but then push hard forward to dip downwards, or push left gently to strafe left, but push hard left to bank left. It's so damn unnatural. When you're doing it one move at a time, it's absolutely fine, but strangely, flying through space at 500 miles a second doesn't mix well with you remembering every single angle this sack wants to be tickled on and you not being able to control anything. So why don't we try out the obvious test choice, Cooler World? I mean,
apparently my roommate's dog, so he is my roommate's dog. He took a shit, right? And then after he took a shit, he ate it, but he didn't eat all of it. Okay, so keep in mind, he didn't eat all of it, right? So what'd you think he did with the other part? He grabbed it because he took a shit and ate half of it in the living room. He took it and then brought it to my roommate's room, where and since my buddy had headphones on, he didn't really care or give a shit. So and my buddy's dog was just not, like, you know, little tasty snack, just eating like half of a shit, like the rest of the shit. It was like a little snack in my buddy's room, and then he finally turned the other direction and he saw it, and then he put two and two together, like, this motherfucker. Oh, and of course he immediately tried to start licking me. He licked my leg, which probably now has shit on it. All right, so what is the plan? It is currently 8 p.m. I think we're gonna end the stream here. Maybe I'll restart it back up. We'll see. I was gonna do this for 2 hours. Ended up doing this for 4.5 hours. Look at this beautiful bastard. Oh. That's hot. Alright. We are more than halfway done, so I think tomorrow I'll either finish it tomorrow, ruin the runtime a little. Yeah, I mean, a little bit, yeah, but I think it was also just because I got, I don't know. Usually when I used to make my Gundams, I just would not stop until I finished it all. So that also probably played a factor into it. So what is the dealio now? I think I might finish this tomorrow, or I'll just finish it off stream. You pausing for just to react to Caddy's insane shit. Yeah. I'll probably finish it off screen, to be honest, just so you guys don't stop getting. Yeah. I might do this more. Just all depends. Because I still have some Gundams I need to finish building and stuff, and I might get more Legos. We'll see. I have the room for it. I'll move it in like 3 months, bro. I shouldn't be buying Legos. So we got the face. It's not bad. All right. With that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for some more shit. We're gonna be playing some spooky games. It's gonna be an early stream. We're gonna start right out the gate doing scary shit. We'll also play. It's this game I just tried out yesterday, where it's like, whatchamacallit? It's like Lethal Company, but with streamers. But like you're a streamer, and it looks pretty funny. So, and then maybe some other stuff. So, but I have some important homework to do. So I hope you guys enjoy yourselves, and I will see